Hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon to all the time zones out there. How are we doing, everyone? How are we feeling? I hope everyone is doing good and thriving today. I hope we all have our drinks and our snacks at the ready. I am ready. It is looking like we are in the final stages of Resident Evil 6. So, I'm the words that I'm trying to find. I'm hesitant, but it's not like I'm extremely excited, but I do really want to see Ada but with no schizophrenia and not co-op. It's not like I'm extremely excited, but I am interested in seeing what Ada's story is gonna be and how exactly they're gonna be doing. What's the final perspective on Resident Evil 6 here? The wrap up. It's how they're gonna wrap it up, because it's not like we're most likely never gonna talk about this again. I will say I literally just had this thought hit my head. I am also interested. I kind of want to, like, at some point I really want to check. It's the way that I'm even terrified. I'm terrified to speak my mind now because you curse me every time I say this. But I am curious to check the Grace report and see if these events are even mentioned at all, because I feel like I don't remember these being mentioned at all. And I don't know if they're gonna be mentioned ever again. If this is gonna here we fucking go with the Grace report. See, you said speak your mind, and this is what happens when I speak my mind. Look at what happens. But let me see. But I don't remember this in the Grace report. That's true. And the thing is that I probably don't remember it because I only remember the things that I played at the time, you know? When we read the Grace report, we didn't play this game yet. So I don't know if I don't know how much of this was in the Grace report. I don't know if we're ever gonna mention it again or deal with these problems. I don't even know if there's any ramifications. I just watched a whole entire city get wiped in China. And I don't even know if anyone gives a shit. OMG, hi Elle. How are you today? I think I remember the name drop of Simmons. I don't know. Because I don't remember. And I feel like that's a problem. I'll tell you at the cathedral. To heck with the whole Ada and Leon ish, by the way. He's absolutely unbelievable. Oh my god, Elle, you won't even believe. We are about to play Ada's story right now. I don't know if you want to, like, hold on for the ride of Ada, or if you want me to tell you the big twist that they did in Leon's perspective. But the what we said about Ada kind of I'm not digging my heels in what I said about Ada, but it's also like I caught up on the buy. I was heartbroken. I missed in real life. Okay, so yeah, like I'm not gonna say that I'm digging my heels in and still fuck Ada. Da 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 da. I mean, I still feel the way that I feel since I fucking met her. For God's sakes, I've always been on the boat of Ada, you know. I'm not changing my tune exactly, but you know, obviously, like, okay, I'm not gonna blame her for poisoning men since she didn't technically do that, but I'm also not gonna pretend that she didn't, like, I'm also not gonna pretend that she didn't help with some of this, right? Or well, we're gonna see, because you know, I don't actually fully know Ada's side and everything. This is Leon's darkest moment, to be honest. I actually love Ada campaign more than Leon and Chris. Guilty. I don't know her whole hand in this, so we are gonna find that out. But I will say that no matter the level of hand that she has in the events that took place, it really says something on your character that this is believable, that everyone would believe that you would do half the shit that we just saw her do. You know what I mean? It's a... Speak your shit, I'm here for your thoughts, definitely not the gameplay. He's so corny and pathetic. I'm so over him. It's corny behavior. He's corny. He's corny and he won't get the fuck over it. And it's not even about getting the fuck over it. It's just... We see this unrequited love happen in a lot of stories. It is a story as old as time itself. A great tale from beyond, if you will. But the thing is that like I think what bugs me is that at least with unrequited love, it's usually someone pining over someone that doesn't feel the same. You know, I mean, it's literally in the name, right? Unrequited love. Like they don't feel the same way that they do about you. So it's a tale as old as time. It's not new. It can be good. It's a good one. But normally when you do the unrequited love, the person knows you exist. And Leon is kind of in that boat. Like, when you see people commenting like hate or defending, like, people commenting hate about celebrities or defending celebrities, and people reply to them and say, "Lil bro, they don't even know you exist." Kind of that. Like, technically, yes, Aiden knows he exists, but like, that's it. That's really it. Like, it's an unrequited love for someone we don't know other than a first name, and that we went through this together. And there's a bit of that happens, when people survive things and they get this bit of trauma bond going on. I understand that, but it's just the fact that there's really nothing to latch onto, and yet we're latching so hard. We're latching so hard. Both the fans and as Leon himself, we are just latching on really fucking deep into the teeth. And I can't understand it. I understood it when he was really young. Man's in his goddamn probably 30s or 40s. I don't even know how old he is when we hit, Resident Evil 6. But he's not 21 anymore for fucking sure. I don't even think he's 25. Like, I think he's pretty fucking old at this point. RE9 was great since it was Ada less Leon story. There's no way that Leon from 2 is the same Leon we see in 6. It's almost even worse because he doesn't know that a clone exists yet, and yet he will fully see Chris say she murdered people. And he's like, "And I lost the world. I lost the whole city." You don't know if she was a part of that or not. Also, listen, there will be times where you can say like, "Oh, this event was technically worse than this event because it had more deaths and da-da-da-da." Like, technically, yeah, the numbers add up. That's more devastating, right? Simmons killed the whole fucking city and shit like that. And the president, he had to separate the president because that's way more important for him. But like, okay, the death count, yeah, fine, that adds up. But it's the way that he so casually will disregard the death of people if it means to basically one-up him for the betterment of my baby girl Ada. For skill infinite, Ada starts with a machine pistol and a crossbow, then she finds a shotgun, sniper, and also a rifle. It actually ends up coming across as possessive. Like, Ada is a person, she's a person that is not interested in Leon. And there's also that. It is also like, how far are you going to respect that someone doesn't want you as well? How long is this going to take until you accept that? Because at some point now you're just also, it's not like he's actively pushing her boundaries because they don't even really interact. That's how little they give a fuck about each other. So it's not like he's actively pushing her boundaries and being creepy on her. But at some point you gotta like respect that she doesn't want you. At some point, like, a no is a no. See you later is a see you later. A see you never, really, if we're being honest here. It's one of those things where it's like, at some point you have to respect that she doesn't want you, and at some point Ada has to be respectful herself and stop playing with people. Because it's also the fact that it's also the fact that Ada will sit there and also be manipulative and play in people's faces, and I understand that that can be her whole thing with being not a spy. They fucking rewrote her. They rewrote her in fucking Remake 4, so not a spy. Remains! Let me give you a shout out real quick because the Return of the Goat, the way Ace remembers as well. No, absolutely. I was very worried that I was gonna miss it because, I was very worried that I was gonna miss the debut. I may have gotten in late, but I was very worried because, like, it was real fucking late. I was out of my house at the time. So I'm very glad that I was able to catch a bit because I was very excited. When every time an announcement dropped, like, inching closer to the debut, I got very, very excited. I was very happy to see you. Every now and then I'll, like, peep into the Discord, but, I don't know. I'm not it's one of those things where it's like, you ever get like By the time 6 comes around, he's so desperate, it's so weird. You ever get one of those, you ever get to a point where like, you like see the things that you could do, but it gets overwhelming. But you know that once you jump into it, it actually feels fucking great. Like, even sometimes with streaming, like at streaming, if I think about a game, it feels like a lot to fucking tackle and it like can overwhelm me. But then the second that I actually start to do it, it's like, I don't even know why I was worried at all in the moment. The idea sometimes of like reaching out to people can be so overwhelming, but when it fucking happens, it's like there was no point in being concerned at all. It's a whole weird thing, but I enjoy peeking in whenever I'm able to anyway. I enjoy watching people from a distance sometimes. Sometimes I will pipe up, and then sometimes I will just be in the distance, but I always try my best to keep up with everyone as best I can. I had a lot more to say than I expected. Oh, it always happens. Tis the life of the yappers indeed. It is what happens. No, yeah, absolutely. So Ada is a spy in the Classic 4, and I mean it looks like that in 2 as well, but in Remake 4 they get rid of her working for the organization and her delivering secrets to them and things like that to backstab Wesker, and instead the reason she backstabs Wesker in Remake 4 is, oh my god, this could kill millions, which of course it fucking can, Ada. It's a goddamn global bioweapon. Christ. But yeah, in Remake 4, she double crosses Wesker and doesn't give him it. It's implied. I don't know if she gives it to him or not. But she double crosses Wesker because, oh my god, this could kill people. And the organization that she originally worked for is never brought up again. She is simply called a mercenary, unfortunately. So the whole reason why I enjoyed Ada, the only reason actually. Hey Fuyu, welcome in, how you doing? Sorry, I'm going off right now, but the whole reason why I liked, the whole one reason that really made me like Ada was the fact that she was a spy, and it's because I feel like it added so many layers to her character. It made her smart, it made her cunning, it alluded to things and all these different things, and it kept her morally gray. It didn't really give away what is the point of Ada. It made her incredibly smart because she knows more than you think, because she's a spy and you have no idea the files that she has and the secrets and what her motivations are and what she's really working towards. Whereas now in Remake 4, when she's just a mercenary and when she sits there, she's like, this could kill people. Now you took away her intelligence and you dumbed her down a bit because of fucking course this could kill people. I don't know what you expected there. So now she's not that smart about the virus. Like when Leon was kind of like patronizing her in Classic 4 and he was like, do you even know what this could do? I was like, she's fucking smart, leave her alone, like da 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 da. You know, she was incredibly smart. But then, you know, now Leon has a point. Do you even know what the fuck you're doing? Because in Remake 4, it sounds like you fucking don't. It's unfortunate, but that's what it sounds like. But it's one of those things where it's like, no matter what type of hand she plays in Resident Evil 6, the fact that this is all very, very believable for her character, which is the point, you know, you have to make it believable to Ada's character in order to do the twist of a clone. But the fact that it's incredibly believable that you would fucking screw a whole goddamn nation like that and killing that many people and it just gets disregarded. I mean, it doesn't look good on you, Ada, to be honest. The fact that I can genuinely say that if we were all living in the Resident Evil world, I don't think anyone would ever for a second believe that I would do anything that would purposefully harm anyone. I could genuinely say that no one around me would ever believe that I ever killed someone. They would say that it's a mistake, and the fact that whether she has a hand in killing people or not, you know, he flat out tells Leon, she's working for Neo Umbrella, and he's like, yeah. Oh. So yeah, she's working for the big bad guy. Perfect. Love that. Beautiful. Love that for me. Love that for you. Kiss baby girl goodbye for me. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. The kitty check, we have Boo on the bed today, and Pumpkin literally just ran upstairs. Most likely she's gonna be on the couch, but that bitch literally just ran upstairs. Couldn't take it. Couldn't take it. Ooh. Actually, she ran upstairs in quite a hurry. She might be at the window. And when she's looking out the window, she's really knee deep into getting into a fight with the outside cat. So I hope she's not at the window, because she always ends up getting angry at the outside cats, and then she picks a fight with the animals inside for whatever reason. I don't know if she thinks that she maybe it's like vengeance somehow. If she can't fight them outside, she'll fight them inside. The inside animals have not done anything to her. You're not winning the fight. You're not getting the revenge that you think you are. But anyway, let me go ahead and switch my screen before I absolutely lose it further. But yeah, absolutely, Leon with his whole... It's a continued unrequited love. And I don't know if I really watch or have interacted with stories that have done that before. So I don't know how I feel about unrequited love stories in general. But let's at least do it for someone who acknowledges that you exist. Or like, you know, when it's like, oh, the best friend that's in love, you know, the guy that's in love with his best friend and she doesn't know it yet and things like that. Like, let's have some type of real foundational relationship. Let's at least know basic things. What's your favorite color? What food do you like? Would you murder everyone in China? You know, basic, like, pretty like common questions you would ask on a first date. Like, if we can get some basic questions down, get to know each other a little bit, then maybe we could do the unrequited trope. But I think that the fact that I learned your name and you lied all the time about everything, I don't know if that's enough for me to base an interest in you. And I don't think that's enough for make me feel unrequited love for you, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I could look at you and be like, yeah, like, there's something about her. Like, yeah, maybe there is something about her. I wouldn't fucking know. I know fuck all. I know, you know what the worst part is that I was gonna say, I know her name's Ada and that's it, but you don't even know that. We know that mainly because, you know, the producers, the writers, you know, everyone confirms that her name is for sure Ada. But in Leon's mind, that could also be a lie. Because why wouldn't it be? She's lied about fucking everything else. Everything's a lie, so that may not even be her name. The only reason I know for a fact that that's her name is because the game developers told me. It's the only reason that's the only people I can trust in this goddamn world. Oh, I did not know that. I don't know anything about voice actresses. I just got a text and I don't know nothing about voice actresses. We gotta meet Simmons since Kuching says he's responsible. Outside of Separate Ways, this is the second and last ever Ada focused story. I mean, oh, I just realized. Is it trying to make me play with someone? I'm not really trying to play with, there we go. I was like, I just realized that I did the usual setup, but I'm not playing with nobody this time around. Actually. I'm gonna be with the I'm gonna be with whatever robot it throws at me. Since we're alone. That's the way Ada likes it, let's be honest. And I'ma have my hydrates. No schizophrenia today, Ada's alone. Oh, hey. You know, I can say whatever I want about Ada, but one thing about her is that she's not ugly. One thing about her is she's not ugly. And she serves. I mean, this time she's not, because it's either a horrendous dress or a very, very basic fit. This time she's not really serving much, but she's pretty. You know, she's always been pretty. Her face feels weird to me, but in general, she's pretty.
It's been a long time.
Not long enough. I see you still like to play games.
Old habits.
Serves a higher power and organization. Also not that, because they rewrote that. Neither of those.
What is it you want?
I received some very interesting intel on you, Miss Wang. Intel that will greatly influence your future.
Uh-huh. Not really.
Not in the slightest.
Me. Oh, she really hung up, I guess.
I knew you couldn't resist.
Oh, okay, never
I'm
mind.
just here to find out what you're up to.
Then by all means, proceed. So you know, level 4 requires a handprint for access. I've made sure you'll be recognized.
You've got my prints on file. You're not playing around, are you?
Oh, I've got much more than your prints, Miss Wong. You'll see. Good luck.
And we got a creepy ex-boyfriend. Lovely.
All right, Simmons. Let's see what you're hiding.
Oh wow, there really isn't anyone with me. I thought that we were gonna... I thought I was gonna at least have like a little bot. Little NPC with me. I guess not. I'm gonna try and picture this with someone else though and see what could I possibly have done, had a co-op person do. Maybe I should have played with a random person. Since you're alone, you're not schizophrenic, so you're lore accurate and alone. Maybe I should have let a random join.
I suppose I could go introduce myself, but I don't want to fall behind schedule.
Oh, okay. I was like wondering how I would go through anything if there's lasers everywhere. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening here? There's a lot going on here. Damn, he was this close to getting in the lasers. Too fucking... Oh my god. We can't be serious. Maybe this is the part where I leave. Oh, hey Mick. How you doing? Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, thank you for a shot. Of course. I do my best to keep up with them as best I can. I don't have the best memories, but I do my best to keep up.
This must be the new breed I've been hearing about.
How are you doing? I'm doing good. Don't get fucking fights everyone and recreates the scene from Kill Bill. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to get, like, spotted. Do you see what I mean about it being stealth-based? I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be spotted. I didn't know we were in the stealth already. Yeah, I didn't know. Definitely not giving spy. Well, she's not a spy. So I'm giving exactly what it gave. No, but so far, I gotta say... Mick, honestly, 6 is definitely... Ooh, yeah, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be seen. 6 is definitely, in my opinion, better than 5. I'm gonna be so honest with you. From a bit of, like, some of the writing standpoint, at least. Just from a writing standpoint, It's much better. I think it's because everyone at least feels like an individual, whereas Sheva did not, unfortunately, feel like one. Oh, she's out of energy. She's out of energy. Why does Ada just not look like Ada? I'm trying so hard to figure out what it is about her face that just absolutely messes me up. RE5 killed the series, not 6. Was opinion on talk for over an hour yesterday. Wondering how they're gonna remake it. And yeah, she did not. I hated how she was just a side character, just stand-in. And even then, it's unfortunate because I feel like Jill gets no attention either in 5. She's such an important character and I feel like she doesn't get any attention anyway. Because the most we can muster up is she was, unfortunately, the torture of being conscious but not being able to control herself. But who cares about that? Here's Chris running off again to do whatever Chris will do.
Damn it. An alarm.
How do I not get spotted? I did do the DLC with Jill indeed, yeah. I had no idea that they were planning on remaking this at all. Maybe they'll pull a Resi 3 remake and change a whole bunch of stuff. Fingers crossed they'll make it better. Yeah. Except I got nothing on RE6. Chris Boulder punching. Get my hopes up. Josh, yeah, Josh could have been very cool. And he was not. Yeah, I'm not nailing the stealth here. I've never been a stealther. I would say like my stance on like Resident Evil 5 remake is basically not to fucking do it at all, but if you were to fucking do it, you would have to basically build a whole new story because there is none. You'd have to rebuild a whole new story to even try to do something with it. We just assume they'll remake it since they're remaking a whole lot. Prediction is that every main will eventually be on their House of RE. Okay. Move Chris and Jill and make the game about Josh and Sheva. That'd be lovely if we could get them like in their younger selves when Josh was training Sheva. A lovely, our own little version of coming of age story, but with killing people. I don't want to make noise because now I know it's a stealth game. I feel like they're gonna do like this was a problem at the time we realized that and it's the same game, you know, like they do with old school cartoons. Yeah, but I would hate for that to happen because I feel like it needs to be incredibly different because it's not really about whether something's wrong and won't fly in today's time, but more so about the fact that nothing happens. There's just so... The main thing that happens is that Wesker dies, and that's a very impactful thing story-wise, but that's it. There's not much there. It's just a very blank slate. You know, like, it's an elevator pitch of a game. The rumor that Capcom JP wants to remake it, and USA is scared to. They say cutting half of 3. The thing with killing Wesker is that they seemingly regret that with their writing. It seems like they seemingly regret it, and it feels like that's the only reason that Jake exists as one of his children. But then, you know, they didn't really do anything with him anyway. We don't really get much of Jake as the Wesker child. You know, Jake will deal with his problems every now and then, but there's not really much done about that. Plus, in the end, you know, he runs off on his own anyway and just hides out, so...
You never did have taste, did you, Simmons?
What's the problem with it? You've got problems. You got a few problems here, but... Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, nothing is really done with it, and even if they wanted to, like, leave it... Even if they wanted to do something with Jake later, he leaves, and he's off on his own. So... Owner of Xeno is kind of their way to
require a little effort, I assume.
Just calm down, girl. It's their way to de-align with it. We never see or hear from Jake ever again. Yeah. Okay, I didn't even get to flick anything around yet. Okay. I wanted to fuck around with it, but it will not let me. Guess I will do it here. Well. They could just not remake 5 and 6 and focus on new games. It's one of those things where, like, I feel like... Okay, here we go. I don't know if they feel...
blocked.
Okay. I don't know if they feel the need to remake it in order to fix it. Maybe they feel like making a new game isn't gonna fix the old story. So they have to, like, fix it before they can fix it. But I don't really know what their thought process is on that. Ew. I don't know that we can talk about it because most people I want to talk to Laura are holding off because of spoilers. Oh, I mean... It's one of those things where, like, I feel like we've gotten pretty far. I don't know what else could be spoiled. I mean, I will talk about everything that I know about. I assume that it's not going to be a spoiler because whoever was here on that journey was here on that journey and everyone knows what happened so far, because I definitely don't know what's going on half the time. But for anyone that didn't see, like, the last stream, it's my stream. I don't know what else to say. I have to talk about it. Otherwise, I can't analyze. I can't analyze without a spoiler. I try to avoid some spoilers, but at least for myself, I try to avoid spoiling myself. But everything is like my first experience anyway. So anything that I'm experiencing is the first time. I don't think that I would be really spoiling anyone, and if I was, I'm really late to the fucking playing Resident Evil 6 or any game party. I am always late to the party on playing games, so if you haven't played it yet, you're really late. Because even I'm playing it, and I'm really fucking late. These are all just wings. I think they should fix them with remakes, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like... I get people that want the remakes and want better, and I also get people that want to move on. It's one of those things where it's like, as long as it turns out good, I'm not against much of anything. It has to actually be good. I get burnt on the stick for saying that all this new tech and design deserves a whole new game. Promise story remakes are a waste of fresh design. Everyone played RE games before. I'm here for an analysis. It's on the label. Also, where's your partner? You're supposed to have a partner, or is that only in co-op? I think it's only in co-op because I loaded it and I haven't been with anyone. Like, she didn't come with anyone. So I think that might be only with co-op, but I'm trying to keep in mind that this is technically at least, like, they added a co-op version of this, so I'm trying to keep in mind what would a person be doing here. So far, I mean, I don't know if maybe they tweak it, but so far it's looking like them adding co-op retroactively probably fuck them, because it's not seeming like there's much to do as a second person. I think they're going to remake something. They need to do it right. There's more to a game than the graphics. Oh my god. I made a bird. Nobody ever cares about the birds that I make. But yeah, genuinely, also that. I would hate for it to be mainly like a graphics focused type of remake, when the whole point, or at least a main focus should be, like, first of all, not just like making the best graphics in the world, but you gotta have a good art direction for it, and also story is incredibly important. You get Nameless Soldier as your partner. It is a lone single player and schizophrenic when it hallucinates a faceless agent that has no impact on the world and story. I do like remakes because it feels like a good way for newer people to play older games with a modern spin. Yeah, and that's usually good when people don't have access to them. I made a bird. I made a bird. Are you the wrong side, bird? You. Aw, it makes a snake now. Okay, okay. My fucking bad, my bad, my bad. Oh. I didn't have it on the final wing. Alright, put it back to bird. That was indeed correct. Or at least it feels like it was correct. Your co-op partner would just sit here while you as Ada only can touch the buttons. I mean, are they able to touch the buttons at all? Because then we could get it faster. Or am I the only one that could touch these buttons? And no one else? Your partner can't do anything? A retroactive edition of co-op is what is not too great. It's really hard to change coding to be able to add a whole other player. You would have to like kind of rebuild new sections for them to play around in. Oh my god. It would also be hard to like add in the animation seamless there.
Point around here.
It was interesting, not as bad as co-op in Revelations 2. Partner can only shoot enemies, so it's funny to think Ada is in some wielding a crossbow, whatever reason, and co-op partner uses. I'd like to play as Piers one day. I've never gotten a chance. Oh my god, Piers makes me so sad. Pretty good.
Crew's gotta be bad for morale.
So now what? There we go. Marco. I think it was very sad that we got to see Marco's father die.
Access granted.
Wonder what else he has on file besides my prints.
Let me grab the fucking plants, please. You don't understand. My mentals are very important to me. I can't ever see the name Marco without saying Polo. I just have to. Oh god, he's being creepy again.
Jake Mueller has been located in the Republic of Edonia. Your mission is to find out if his body has antibodies to the C virus. We cannot allow a vaccine to be produced. Agent Birkin will be sent in to acquire the target. Your job is to ensure they escape the country alive. Good luck.
That was dated 6 months ago. That can't be right.
It's right.
Those orders. Maybe they were passed on to someone else.
Look at this though! I have thoughts on that actually. I have thoughts on fucking everything. When do I not have thoughts? I can't ever fucking hear Print the same anymore. I hate you. Are you catching Print? You could never hate Peach. catch these hands. You can catch Prin, it's okay.
I see you were expecting me.
I don't even know if they all need to die. So here's... Where did they come from? I don't see an opening here. Oh. Okay, perfect. So here's my problem already with Ada. She hears orders. We refuse to have a vaccine made for this virus, right? That would make you think, okay, they want the... They just pushed me through. That would make you think, okay, they don't want a vaccine because they don't want a cure. They want to infect keep people, right? Terrible. We can't allow that to happen. And yet, her first thought is not, oh my god, they want to prevent a vaccine. Her first thought is like, oh, I didn't get those orders. I didn't get to do that. Wonder who got those orders. Not me, though. Like... It doesn't really matter whether we want to save people or not. She's more concerned that the job didn't get handed to her. She didn't get those orders, so she's worried about the date. But that's about it. Like, nothing's really a concern here. Oh, are we killing everybody? Oh, don't have fucking weapon at all anymore. Why does she have to reload every shot? Bingo. She cared more in Remake 4, it seems, yeah. Like here, her main concern is that she doesn't know who got the order because it wasn't her. But she's not even like phased at all at the idea of them wanting to prevent a vaccine that could save people. She's just confused as to who got those orders. I'm obsessed with these Chinese city names since I played Chongqing and Hitman. Now all I can think of is Kuching and Tachi. If they remake this one, they're gonna say it wasn't really Ada, it was someone else, pretend to be her. I mean, now we have it more clear on who's the actual clone.
Mysterious orders from half a year ago. Maybe he's trying to manipulate me. I hate
It's just...
games.
Yeah, she's more annoyed at the idea of playing mind games with someone else than the idea that she's working with really fucking terrible people at all. Ever is her problem. Hi, welcome in, hello. Silas, ¿qué tal? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I saw a Spanish name, or at least to me, I always have to read it like a Spanish name, and I immediately almost spoke Spanish. I always gotta break it out every now and then. I forgot to grab the raid message behind. Welcome in. How was Final Fantasy? I hope the stream was good. I hope the games were good. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you bringing your community over. For her, if the price is right. For her, if the price is right, she'll do about anything. I'm also Buriko, so you're fine. Yeah. I feel it. It's always like, I remember at one point, well, I always feel this way, but like at one point I always like look at people's names and I always freak out because I don't know what, I guess quote unquote accent I'm supposed to read it in. Because then I feel like people are gonna think that, it's the usual reasoning of like, oh, like everyone's always, no one ever knows how to read my name, da 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 da. And it really is that, it's just my accent, I promise. It's one of those things where like, yeah, some English people don't know how to read names, but for me, I promise it really is just this, like I default to just like Spanish pronunciation for things. I keep finding my people. Panamanian, well, welcome in. We are always here for our people. I'm Nicaraguan. Yeah, we have everyone here. We also have my like Venezuelans and everybody else. Oh, the main stories, getting through some main stories is rough, yeah. I've never played, so I always love hearing what people go through in Final Fantasy. Whenever I see the Final Fantasy name, I always see like these, like, this big Roman numeral. I'm always so curious as to like, what the games look like. Cause it looks like it's a hella bunch of fucking games. But I've never played. So I love getting filled in by whatever information people got for me. Oh my god. Fantosi is crazy, actually. I'm totally chill with it being pronounced like Silas or Silas. Yeah, that pronunciation would be Silas, right? Yeah. Well, as long as you're good with the pronunciation, I always want to check in. I was also playing Final Fantasy earlier today. Ooh. That's another one of the games that I'm always gonna be behind on. No, I never know much. Final Fantasy. Anything with the Uzi at the end, I'm always obsessed. Durazno picante. You always have to whip out that second name. The second government for you. Yeah, I'm glad that you had a good time though, and even if the going through the main story is a bit rough, if you need to like have some water, drinks, food, completely understandable. Any type of rest at all will always be important and come first. The real name? Please, please, Picante was my mother. Call me Durazno. Hi, Virva. Hello, hello. I love when the people find each other. Everybody's always got to know somebody. Oh, shit. I've only had drinks for the last 4 hours. Yeah. For sure, get yourself some food. I've had that problem when it comes to food, to where now I like stock up on like little Debbie snacks and things like that, just to make sure that I can get on by. Have my little brownies or zebra cakes, anything. But yeah, stream is going good. Right now I actually have froyo in front of me, which it's not like feeling like a food, but it's like, you know, it's something that's not, to me it's not just a drink. Even though I wait for it to melt sometimes and then I drink it. For me it's more than a drink. Favorite little Debbie's like cosmic brownies or Swiss rolls for me. Yeah.
This sub isn't going to last much longer.
I have both of those. All the cosmic brownies are gone though. I have zebra cake, I have Swiss roll, and my honey bun. Cosmic brownies ran out though. This sub isn't going to last much longer. That's honestly what she says to Leon every time she sees him. That's what I imagine, at least. I did not know that there was a cosmic brownie ice cream. I would have never imagined. I love doing the run kick. It always takes away a lot of my energy, but I love doing it. I don't know though. I do wonder how many people, like, how many would... Oh, there we go. Like, at this point, I wonder who Ada wouldn't work for. Because it's not like she was working for Simmons since we first met her. Especially since she worked with Wesker. But I guess that's part of being a mercenary and not a spy. Is she'll work for anyone and anything, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, for the highest bidder. It's so unfortunate. I just feel like the mercenary instead of a spy is less interesting. Feels more flattened. I think OG was like, hey, Ada will double cross anyone. Oh.
Time for plan B.
Yeah, but like, the OG was like, she'll double cross anyone for the benefit of like whatever mission she was on for the organization's objective. But now she'll double cross anyone for money. Like, even if they added that little bit of humanity where she's like, oh no, this could kill millions. They also took away some of her humanity by having her double cross anyone for money instead of double crossing for a secret organization reason. Okay, so I actually don't know how to... There we go. Could not figure out for the life of me how to run forward. And now I never will. Because now she's dead. I need more spies in video games. Well, you just lost one. I'm so sorry, Ada. I could not figure out for the life of me how to run. Where are we going then? Ladder? Is that a ladder or what is that? Okay, that's a ladder. I can only figure out so much, Ada.
Water's coming in fast. You better hurry.
Why does she kind of look like Moira? Maybe I should just do a side-by-side of her faces to figure out what the difference is. But it might be that they just like smoothed down, rounded out her face. I don't know. I don't know what is going on with the face difference here. She's always had the same face, but here it's like it's the most different ever. It's not even a slight change or nothing. It's just so incredibly different. It's so incredibly different at this point. It's like Chris level of face change. I can't imagine getting these types of pants wet and what that texture would feel like. It would drive me insane. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you.
Fast.
Hey, Nero, enjoy your coquito. Hopefully you remember what that is. We've taken this class now. They straight up change Chris every game. Yeah, and this is her biggest fucking face change I could have ever seen in my life. GTA Lamar's my character. We love Lamar here. I hope you're having a good day, Lamar's. Oh, it's up here. It would be like the episode of SpongeBob with the boots. Shit, what am I? Fuck! She drowned. The 18 faces of Chris Redfield. In the next game, it'll be 19 faces.
Seb is sinking fast.
You must have kind of look him up in your crib. I'm a fuck you. I see you at work. Poor Lamar's. He just wanted. Oh fuck. Poor Lamar's just wanted Employee of the Month. My friend thinks we're getting Chris in the DLC for 9. Is your friend a Chris fan? So I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm ready to let that fucking possible 80-year-old man go, however old he's gonna be. He's like, what, 25 in the Spencer Mansion, so he would be how old now? Whatever old he is, let's let him go. Grandpa's got a nap. They didn't do a face reveal on 9 because they couldn't agree on a design. There's so many faces to choose from, you never know which one to put on. What the hell? Oh, I guess we are going that way. You know who doesn't change faces? Ethan. I don't even know if he has a face. They straight up gave Piers Chris's old face. They did. What does it say? Oh, they just think the game's set up for it. There's shit to be won and wanted. I take no prisoner. Lamar's is very future oriented. No, yeah, Piers has like Chris's like classic photo face. That is indeed Chris's old face.
It's gonna take more than a handprint to operate this. I'll have to restore power if I want to use those torpedoes.
You just gotta play Village in third person for the meme? What's the meme? Also, I don't mind playing it in first person if I have to, for the actual, like, intention of it all. I do not mind making sacrifices.
Yep. Still gross.
Chris is the next Sin Rastro? Or was that Ethan? Where am I heading out? Really?
Bingo. There's my little power switch.
Ethan looks away from the camera. Village is originally a first-person title, but they added third person with the expansion. Ethan looks away the whole time you try looking at him. That's really silly. I don't know why they would add that then if they don't want you seeing him.
Okay. Stay underwater and I should be fine.
Looking at the dog when you tell them look at me. It's my girl Ada, it's your girl. You can have your girl. That's why there's a bunch of memes where his face has a shadow over it. Even in third person, you can't see his face. That's very interesting. Ah, I think up here. I know there are some characters where, like, you know, they never want to reveal the face, but like at some point, especially if it's your character and I'm playing as them in third person, you might want to give up their face at some point.
Power's on. Now, let's see how much coaxing I have to do. The sub is done for. Time for a gracious exit.
When I see a white boy with his face blacked out and Ethan clothes, I know they drew Ethan. Shit. Because Ethan died. Now, Lamar's, why would you say that to me when you know I haven't played it yet? You better hope I forget that. Up. Shit. I've seen so many renditions of it and it always cracks me up. Partially set up RE7 for you. I remember how much I love RE7 minute to minute. A beloved game, I see.
Okay, power's back.
I'm not a fan of RE7, so I want to know how you'll feel about it. I'm definitely interested in seeing it. There is also like a thing where it's like, I could love it narratively, but hate it atmospherically. I could hate it atmospheric.
Evacuate immediately.
I could love it atmospherically. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, I could love it atmospherically, but hate it narratively, or the reverse also. Anything could happen. I could love designs, but hate everything else. It's really anything's possible with RE.
Please state your name.
What exactly am I doing? Oh, get authorization.
All right. I'll bite. Ada Wong.
Whoops.
Approved.
Ms. Wong. 6 months ago, you performed experiments on humans in Edonia. You were following Simmons'
Do wish I got around in a fan base. Oh my god.
How do you plan to atone for your crimes? Interesting story. I want to do some fact-checking, though. I don't work for Simmons. I've got nothing to atone for.
Answer all questions into the microphone.
Fine. Won't let me climb up. There we go.
I have no intention of paying for any crimes I'm not guilty of.
Authorization approved.
I know everything about you, Ms. Wong. Everything. I know what it is you're looking for. A world of chaos. Am I right? If you know me so well, you shouldn't need validation. A world of chaos? Not number one on my list, but it would make Simmons smart. So I might reconsider.
Authorization approved.
Is she not realizing that sounds exactly like her?
The final question. Are you ready? Hold that thought. It's my turn. Who are you?
Authorization approved.
She sounds just like you.
I have no obligation to answer you. My final question. What are you fighting? Whatever the hell gets in my way. And the virus always seems to make a cameo. I like your answer. Identity verification complete. Simmons is waiting for you. I'm looking forward to seeing how this unfolds.
Authorization complete. Releasing locks now.
I'm glad that's over.
Okay then. Let me scroll up. I like the DLC so much more than fanbase. I wish I got to be around the fanbase when RE7 came out. Must have been a real moment of joy. A return of survival horror. The only thing I remember is me buying RE7 for friends.
Anything interesting?
A recording from 6 months ago.
Then the trip was worthwhile. What's the matter? You still haven't figured it out. Allow me to clarify.
Hurry up then.
The U.S. will suffer a bioterrorist attack. After that, China, and then major cities all around the world will suffer the same fate. At the hand of Neo Umbrella's very own Ada Wong.
don't like
You
Ethan
think
as a
I'm gonna
character.
Sit back and be your scapegoat, Simmons. You've got another thing coming.
DLC felt the need to like over-explain everything instead of keeping Mysterious Aura and RE7 compelling. RE5, you played that? We did indeed play that, Lamars. I'll have to talk it out when Peach plays 7. Personally, do not like feeling helpless in my horror games, but that's probably because I started Resi 2 OG. Don't talk down about my waifu. And play games like Outlast or Soma, and I wonder if that sours my experience. I haven't played those games, but I don't mind the feeling of helplessness. It really depends on how people do things, because it's like, I can enjoy the feeling of having control over things, but if you give me too much, I think it's about a balance, because like, if you make me feel helpless, that's fine. But it's also depending on the level, I think. Kind of feels like agency removed, but maybe that's just a horror experience. Yeah, there's a level of like taking away someone's agency that can really make something hit. But when you take away all of it, then it's like, what is the point of playing the game if I can't really do, if there's nothing I can do, if there's no meaning to anything about me. S rank. Someone was one I would recommend. By the way, this is with your machine gun too, since you want to talk about how your aiming was like that. Because of what? Because of this gun? Soma is one I would recommend. Aside from losing control, the story is phenomenal. I don't like feeling hopeless. Yeah, that's understandable. I want to be fighting for my life in horror titles. That's because I have no sense of self-preservation, so I would actually throw hands with the killer and I would probably die.
There's the cathedral. Now to find my way into your lab, Simmons. Can't believe he went through with it. Poor town. This bears investigating. Leon. So, you've been caught up in this too. Hope you have the stomach for it.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna jump straight into Deborah.
That is one rusty lock. Shouldn't take much to blast it off.
Why is no one lockpick anymore?
This looks like it might come in handy.
It's a mix of I'd not want to be in this situation, but if I were, I wouldn't hide. I'd punch Jason Voorhees.
Time for a little house cleaning.
Right before he stabbed me, and I don't understand why they introduced so many characters in the game just for them to not ever make a reappearance or even a mention. They've been doing that with quite a bit of fucking games at this point. But I am happy that, like, Hunnigan made an appearance again. Oh no, yeah, the Grace files, the Grace report, would like to revisit how much really gets mentioned in the
This
end.
is going to need something particular to unlock it. This looks like it might work. But where's the rest of it?
I thought Sherry was gonna be Hunnigan. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if seeing Sherry really made me feel anything. I would have been fine with Hunnigan either or. I think either or works. But that's just me. Given the fact that seeing Sherry again will always make me remember who the fuck took care of this girl. Since both Leon and Claire act like they haven't seen her in 10 years. Sherry is just a constant reminder of what got left behind for me. In your RE marathon, all that's left is 7, 8, a surprise for you. 4 professional and 9 insanity. It's gonna be a hard insanity. Suppose it makes sense sharing Raccoon City syndrome, but what about the other characters? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I think it's just it's a chronic neglecting Claire thing that's always gonna be happening, I fear. It's a forever thing now.
That's the same color as the chest I just saw.
Grace report reread. What the fuck is wrong with you? What would ever make you think to do something like that? Kinda makes me sad because Alyssa worked with Yoko to blow a whistle on Umbrella, but that doesn't even get mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically just gets mentioned that Alyssa blew the story on everything, but nothing else. No one else. What am I doing here? Of these bodies. Oh, that's rough. What is this, just for forever ammo? I don't know what to do because Ada can't exactly hang herself. Let me see. Can I catch one? Hold on. Makes it sound like the key is down below. It won't let me jump down below though. I can try and run for it. Yeah, no, it lifts up back again. Let me see. Hardest RE puzzle in the whole franchise. If they remake this game, I hope they keep the game mode where you can invade other people. No, that would be nice. Let me see. Everyone's kind of in pairs except for you. I know that it's probably not the solution, but I genuinely want to just like hang her so bad to at least see you. To at least like... It's hard for me to come up with other ideas if I keep having one stuck in my head. So if I can get one out of my head, then I can be open to other ones. You kill that zombie? This one? No, he's not reacting to that. Yeah, I don't think that the puzzle would be outside the room. My nose is itchy. What the fuck? I can't drop them all quickly enough to where they'd all be gone. What the fuck? Maybe it is outside this room.
There must be a clue around here somewhere.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the fuck is this gonna do? Why am I pushing this? No, I think it has to be on the other side. I'm gonna try and have him fall on the lever and just... I guess, hopefully he'll fall so he can open it. And then I'll just jump in. A little bit more. Alright, let's just see if he can drop it. So sorry to use you in this way. Are you kidding me? Maybe move it over one? Yep. I can't believe this shit.
There are more missing pieces.
Oh. I don't know if I want to put you there, but... better than me. Oh my god. Girl! Okay, okay. You're way smarter than me. I was stuck here for 2 days. Oh, I feel bad. Come walk over here. Ah, I don't like that. Step on this. Step on this. This! You catch on quick as a Spectre. After all, you and I know where you come from. Is that a Krauser reference? Here! This way! Here! In this! I'm about to electrocute myself. I can't anyway. Can I push this? I need one more body and they're not going in there. At this point, I'd rather fucking electrocute myself. Maybe I'll just let him grab me here? Still impressed you did RE3 first. Let me fight real quick. Just come here. Okay, we're not doing what I thought it was gonna do. One. Perfect. Finally. It is now infected with the C virus. It would be her karma. Hugs him. Hey, this is probably the worst fucking ex you could have possibly had. Oh! Scared me. The Krauser reference. Loves his Krauser. Ah.
There must be a clue around here somewhere.
Oh my god, Ada, must you say something? Scoot over, I'm trying to hit him. It didn't work. This kills people, but what am I really doing here? Peach is out here powering through like Kool-Aid Man. I feel like if I jump on, it triggered because there's too much weight on it. I don't think killing them will do anything. Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me those fucking back. Remember the RE4 knife fight so much because I'm professional, you gotta be so fast to input buttons. So I'm very familiar with the dialogue. Wii Edition made that much faster when I was a kid. Well, I'm going to continue to be at the speed that I'm at, especially with crossing my arms every time. It's in my nature. Yeah, I don't know if I could do professional, but we are attempting it. trying to look at it. What possible thing do you want me to see here? I shot them with the arrows. They're not standing on a platform. Did I get it? Nice. Oh, are they stuck to the wall? Why didn't it work last time I fucking shot them with it? They retconned stuff from the remake OG, but I can't remember what. I think they changed stuff so you didn't have to play the spin-off.
Better hold on to this. I might need it.
Why didn't this work the last time I fucking did it? Let us go. Oh yeah, there's some things from the remake that they did differently. I do remember what they did differently in the remake compared to the original. My biggest thing is just the Ada thing. And some camera angles.
Wanna play, huh? All right. Ready or not, here I come.
Oh, fuck.
Now, who's first?
I gotta go digging for their teeth. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's like that red cloak that would fucking run in remake. Lovely. Just the OG GameCube for me. One of VR Resi 4 feels like the Wii. Miss the GameCube era. Wish I could play RE4 VR, but Peach got motion sick fast. You say that as if you were even there to experience it. You don't know about that. It's not motion sickness. That's like a nausea thing. I just get headaches. GameCube is my second favorite system. I think SNES is my first. PS2 is my first. VR gets me hella sick. It's also the problem of like, I know like the whole thing is that I don't really wear my glasses, but at some point I have to wear glasses again because I'm supposed to. And it's not great that VR is fucking impossible to put glasses on for. What the fuck was that? Oh, she's tired again. She's always tired. What the fuck? Who is yelling? Oh, that fucking guy. I had both the PS2 GameCube. I skipped big Xbox original. I never really owned an Xbox. I just kind of would go to my cousin's house. Xbox was not really my station. I'm an Xbox hater. I wouldn't know enough about it to like be actively hating it. I gotta go. She gets too fucking tired. Okay. She's too fucking tired to do anything.
One down.
Oh, I can leave. Can't trust Microsoft Excel ruining my spreadsheet. My only experience with the Xbox is that it died a day after my warranty was over. Oh my god. I hate bad timing like that. It soured my experience completely. Nintendo would never. Sony would never. Nintendo has a lot of money to fucking foolproof practically anything. Xbox traumatized me and I can't talk about that. I'm sorry until we get to GTA 4. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where am I going? Why did she turn around? I hate when it does the fucking camera change and instead backwards means forward. The true villain all along. I don't understand if some of the camera changes, if it's gonna be weird at times like that. It's not even about being fast anymore, it's just like seeing which one they preferred at one time. Hi! Oh my god. What is happening here? What is his problem? Should I just leave them alone? Big boy gets left alone.
You're a twisted man, Simmons. As
Miriam
twisted
Whisker
as
with
they come.
Microsoft Excel. I'm not Clara. I stole from Sunward and from L&A's.
Let's put my theory to the test.
I misspelled Miriam. Wait a minute. You mean like the Merriam-Webster? Yeah, Merriam-Webster. I failed. Oh, you did. We got it. Or at least I did. I remember Merriam-Webster. I remember. I remember the
We're almost.
Oh, here comes the Deborah part.
Stay with me, all right? Deborah. No, Deborah. No.
Poor Helena. Because why would you ruin a moment like that? What if she wasn't aggressive? What if she didn't become aggressive? She was just reaching out her hands.
Ada.
I hate this face so much. This is my least favorite Ada face.
Ghost.
Ada. What the hell is going on here?
It's complicated.
I remember when she said it was complicated. I was like, summarize it for me. And now I realize why she said that. She doesn't fucking know anything that's going on.
We need to get to the lower levels.
So sorry, Deborah.
Fucking Ada's over here like it's complicated. You don't know anything. In this section of the game, you don't know anything yet. You just want to say that to act like you know anything. You're just pretending at this point. Why does Leon have yaoi hands here? Hello? Did you see his hands on her gun? I only saw, what about him? What do you mean? I just saw him put his hand on her gun. Oh shit. He had a massive hand for no reason. I didn't see that. I'm always too busy on being mad at Ada in this fucking scene.
Where are you?
Oh, Ada doesn't spam. Ada doesn't yell at anyone. I've been trying to yell at Leon this whole time and it doesn't do anything.
Here.
A ring?
Don't get the wrong idea. It'll make sense later.
Okay.
Why do either of you make shit weird all the time? Ada really is out here though pretending she knows more. Yeah, like now that I know where she's at in this perspective, I want to know why she's over here like it's complicated. What the fuck do you know? It could be the simplest thing in the world. You don't know. What do you mean it's complicated? You don't even know anything yet.
Right.
I didn't think we'd get some Ada action since Ada and Leon are normally paired. My friend does not think so.
Watch out, you two!
Hope they leave them separated.
Watch out for yourself.
I still don't know why she's just fingering herself out there. Yeah, she's literally moaning. Let's go back to being a normal villain to fight. Just absolutely looking crazy. Like separate ways? I mean, separate ways was more of a way for them to individualize Ada a bit by having her be literally separate and have her perspective while Leon did everything. You designed Deborah. The score for this game is actually really good. Ah, I'm not messing with that right now.
You should put her down. If you have any sympathy for her.
You really are terrible at talking to people. You've never been good at talking, Ada. I don't know why you continue to speak. Ever. Beat her ass. Oh wait, it lets me do it. Just absolutely obliterating her. He's still kind of doing it. Genuinely convinced that I'm constantly getting her in her head. I don't remember Ada doing any of this while we were fighting Deborah. It's because she wasn't. It's because she wasn't doing shit. Or what?
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Ada, you are... I can only say so much. Helena, you deserved the better narrative in game. She did. But you know what's crazy? And yet they still gave her a better narrative and let you feel for her more than Sheva. Still gave her that. Wow, there is nothing to do. Is there a lore reason why we could save Emily but not Mary? Marie is because her body is absolutely disintegrated. There's no way to save Dust. They kind of left Emily's body behind as a big old blob because she's white. They left Emily's body as a big old blob. But Marie, we shined a bunch of lights on her, which was her one weakness, and just absolutely obliterated her life. Just ended the whole fucking generation there. Her whole ancestral line ended right there.
All aboard.
So you're saying she's ashy as fuck.
Non-stop right out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna keep laying down, actually. I'm gonna stay right on this floor. I'm not getting up. Never mind. It makes her get up automatically. It makes her get up automatically. I was gonna lay on the floor that whole time. Did not let me.
Stop it, Deborah! This isn't you!
Don't say anything, Ada. You piss me off too much. Don't say anything. Throughout this whole car ride, don't say anything. Ada, have you ever learned to shut up yet? Why am I in it? Aw, do we have to get her tendrils? I've been shooting her head this whole time. Someone get that. I'll get it. Didn't even have the right gun for it. Okay. This doesn't really hurt the card as much as I thought it would. Got knocked the fuck out. It's her karma. She has so much karma to catch up on.
Deborah!
Thank you, Leon. You always only ever help Ada.
No more tears. Not until I avenge your death. Please. Forgive me. I'm gonna make him pay for this.
Oh, Elena.
Look at me. It's gonna be okay. Look at me.
Not that I don't love this flashback, but why are we watching it?
Just keep your eyes on me.
This is kind of Ada's
Get you
time.
out of here, Deborah. Deborah, look at me. We're gonna get through this. No, let her go! Get away from Not her! Not my sister! Take me! Please! I'll do anything! Please! Please! Please don't hurt her! Deborah! I didn't know what else to do,
Count your days, Simmons.
so I helped him. I helped Simmons breach the president's security.
That sounds like Simmons, all right.
Oh my god, what is wrong
How
with
would he do
you?
all this?
Long story.
It's a very short story considering you don't even know half of it.
We're up against the people who really run this country. In a very dangerous game. And if you don't play your hand right...
How are you feeling?
Why don't you come down
That's
here?
not Ada Wong, it's Ada Wing.
I think I'll pass. But
This is the real one, unfortunately.
More games?
not quite. Just something I think you would benefit from knowing. Proceed to the research lab.
You and me for a little longer, Ada. I wonder what he's holding above Ada's head. My impression so far is that he's not really holding anything. It's just... she's honestly just doing it for the fuck of it. Sometimes she will genuinely just chase or not really chase, but she'll join along, she'll play along if she's curious enough. For the love of the game. Ace beat me. Oh! Didn't think he could do all that.
First order of business? Finding a key.
Great minds think alike. I need this key. Over here. I have this. Oh my god! It said it would go through the gate! Hold on. Oh, it's supposed to be here. Hold on. Have to aim it. Oh my god. I just wanted him to turn around, and he's still not turning around. Oh, he's turning around now. That's all I needed.
You don't mind if I take this?
Well, he said go there, I think there was something, so what him saying makes me wonder what he has. Yeah, but it could really be anything. Not like from a blackmail standpoint, but maybe like, I don't know, it could really be anything because they used to date. Like, that is her ex-boyfriend, so it could be like something that interests her financially, research-wise, anything. Ooh! Whatever it is that fucking interests Ada ever. For fuck's sake. What are we talking about right now? What exactly, like, is making Ada go through this to see what Simmons has to say? I didn't personally take it, or I don't personally think that he has blackmail on her, but I definitely think that he has something to show her, or at least something that can pique her interest enough. Okay. Something that can pique her interest enough to go through with all this whole search. Because they did used to date. I wish we got more lore on her and John. People forget he exists. What the fuck? Huh. Makes it even more questionable. Yeah. I forgot she did also date another fucking Umbrella person named John. She dates a lot of terrible people. So I don't really understand the happy birthday and clone stuff, but it's been a while. Can I... Oh my god. There we go.
Probably shouldn't touch it.
It never gets touched on after again. I mean, I don't know how they would really touch on it again. Like, it seems like she doesn't really care. And just fucking dates anyone. Because we don't, in Resident Evil 1, it doesn't really say his role in anything. It doesn't even say if he was a really important researcher or anything. It just says like, Ada, I left you a password here. You're my girlfriend, da 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 da. There is stuff that they could do to continue to touch on Ada's relationship with Umbrella and things like that. But from a John standpoint, he really is just some guy. I would never make my password my partner's name. Mans was probably bottom tier scrub.
Operations All laboratories will remain locked until safety has been verified.
This seems fine.
Better start cleaning house then.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, what is... I'm starting to wonder if this is strong at all. There we go. No, it is. It is. It is. Don't doubt it. It is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck.
These things are there.
Shit. I feel like playing something against him. There aren't really any more regular things we can do together, though. Yeah. I'm down to play. Like, we could check. Oh, what does it say? No, since when? No, why would it do that? Oh, my fucking mouse. Yeah, I'm down to play a lot of things. I was like, oh my god, that was incredible. It's one of those things where I have to plan better. I'll break when it... Hold on. Ooh. Can I move this goddamn mouse so I can actually see what's happening on here? Same sound effect, animation, episode. If it's not broke, don't break it. I'll break whenever I help that set up for them. Okay, okay. I was like... I immediately had to pause because I was like, ain't no way did this man offer me up for fucking... I read that as Outlast and I was like, I do not play Outlast. I tried it one time. It wasn't really for me. So I thought I read that as Outlast and I was like, there's no way that he's offering that I would play that because I tried it and I was not into it. But yeah, definitely like Outbreak for sure. And even stuff like outside of that as well. I just have to do better at like knowing what to... There we go. Can we... There we go. I just need to be better at like planning accordingly while like... Because I'm trying to also finish Uncharted. I've got like a little like mini deadline in my head. Some of the maps are hard as fuck. We could even get it L on that so we can have 4 peeps. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that like if Ace were to play, it would have to be like on very specific days for when they have days off. No, yeah, I am on Uncharted 2. Luckily, Uncharted is not a crazy bunch of games. It's just until Uncharted 4. I'm fine with that though. Just give me a time and day. Yeah. We can see how to set that up as well. And then where that falls in line with 7 and 8 RE. There she is.
Looks just like me. No wonder Leon is confused.
Why would she say that, actually? I'm confused. I wish Uncharted wasn't so predictable with the gameplay loop.
Yes, it was quite revealing.
How do you mean?
Well, correct me if I'm
Well,
wrong,
I'm naked.
but isn't it you on this tape? Ada. You're the one behind Neo Umbrella.
I...
Don't know what you're talking about. Simmons would never be foolish enough to show his cards. He and his family want one thing:
To stabilize and sustain the system they've created.
But you want to destroy it. And the world will blame you. If she wants a game, she'll get one. With the real Ada Wong.
Who is this?
An old friend, Simmons. Ada Wong.
Ada.
Let's ditch the pleasantries and get right to it. That little doppelganger you brewed up just told me she has her heart set on destroying the world.
What?
Looks like the race is on. Let's see who comes in first.
I'm very confused as to why she says, no wonder Leon is confused. When realizing that there's a clone of her running around, it makes it sound as if like, oh, that's probably why he thinks I'm up to something. In this point of the game, Leon does not interact with the clone or Ada at all. He doesn't ever see Ada or interact with Ada or hear about Ada. So, I don't know why we're saying that. He's confused as to why the fuck you're here, because why are you always fucking here? And then she's also sitting here doing this whole like, oh, she's gonna have a battle with the real Ada Wong. You both play the same fucking games. It's insane how this is like clone Ada's plan, and her plan is to basically play the exact same games you've played for years that I've already seen over and over again. That it's just you're doing the exact same shit that you've always done. She does the exact same shit you do, and it is what it is. It's why I don't like you for a lot of things. Hiccups. 5 people move on to a major plot point, something happens, rinse and repeat. Yeah, but that's pretty much like kind of all our games. Like here we kind of just fought someone and moved on to the next plot point. It's about like the styles in which that they do their game design and mechanics that defines like each type of game. And even Resident Evil has things that they'll do kind of the same over and over again, depending on what they chose thematically. Kind of like Resident Evil 1 and 2, both the classic and the... I wouldn't say the remakes, but like both the classics are pretty similar. But it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like how some artists will do a specific style or color in all of their pieces of art, just so that way they have almost a branding and a niche. Like you'll look at it and know exactly that that's them and that's their style. So it's more of like a stylistic standpoint than anything. Using games to this harmful to game design, since this can be any game. Oh my god, can this scroll correctly? Ada Wing, she means, or Ada Wong. Ada Wright. Ava Wand. I suppose it works. Oh my god, I wish this would scroll correctly. This mouse. There we go. Jesus. It was super predictable as far as the story beats plan, but you're right. That is just kind of how Jinro goes into. Was this part of where he saw the video with Happy Birthday Ada? He hasn't seen the video himself yet, as far as I know, or maybe he has. But even then, how would Ada know that specifically? Because the only thing that Leon has said so far to her is, "What the hell is going on here?" That's all he's really said. There's no real hints that he's even asking Ada, "What have you been doing? Can you explain this?" or anything. Like, they haven't really talked. The most that he's said to her is, "What the hell is happening here?" or "Can you explain what's going on?" And that's it, which he asks her in every game Leon sees her in. He basically says, "What the hell is going on?" to her. So it would be weird for her to act as if like she knows that he saw the video or even saw the clone at all or anything, because he just kind of says like what's going on, which is a fair question that he's been asking practically everyone. Yeah, I mean, it's fair to say if it feels like it's too predictable or feels like the same beat over and over again. That is something that can commonly happen with a lot of like shooters as well, when it's like heavily focused on things like that, and when they're kind of like sneak mechanics aren't, when it's not fully like cleaned up enough, it really is just kind of jumping into a lot of battles and having a shootout. But it's one of those things where it's like, it just depends on the person if that's what they're into or not. But it can feel like that a lot when it comes to some shooters. She's out here acting like a knower when she shouldn't be. I don't know why she's acting like this. It's an argument I hate to open world games like GTA. A major criticism of drive here, shoot this, and it's very reductive when it's atmosphere, narrative, design, direction, all in play to fit the game. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it's one of those things where it's like you can kind of tell if like a type of gameplay is not for you. There's just specific styles that not everyone's gonna like. God knows I've had my fucking struggle with Saints Row, not just like with some bugs, but also it's just some styles that they chose wasn't for me. But I was determined enough with the narrative that I had to see it. It just felt like that after Uncharted 2 and onward. Yeah, that's fair. Original Halo devs said that they thought about each segment plays every 30 seconds. Super cool to think about. I barely played Halo. None of us here. Well, like, I haven't played Halo. Neither of us have played Halo. Kind of feel good on a brain as a musician is something I understand. Yeah, and it also might be that way because, at least so far, you know, I haven't played that far into the series, but it also might feel like you're following the same type of beat because they're keeping their same style of mechanics. That's how you know it's an Uncharted game. Like, it has, all of them have the same Uncharted feel. It's kind of like their niche, that's their like brand, that's their style that they've hit and kept. And a lot of games have that. But it's also the fact of like, you know, it's always like, at least so far, it's like chasing for a treasure, there's the girl, and then the end is whatever the end is, maybe a curse or something. But it's what the like little fine details that really like will differentiate you from the rest. It's really dependent on like what they do with the finer details, because a bunch of games are basically like fight here, do this, or a bunch of stories are like grab the treasure or win the girl. It's where you get the finer details that shows if you make it or break it with the narrative. It's about how you like flesh out characters.
HQ, this is Alpha Leader. I need a location on Ada Wong.
This is HQ. We've got the location for you. Ada Wong has left the city and is heading south for the harbor.
I've been running behind these guys the whole time?
Repeat, Ada Wong is heading south for the harbor.
You're throwing a party for me, and I'm not even there yet.
She's been running behind them the whole time? God, they really aren't great at checking their perimeters. You know when fucking military people would be like, check your 6. No one checked the 6. It has to work this time. It has to work. No! No wonder Chris left Bass. Me being ex-military and never having checked my 6. Check your 6s, please! 6s and 12. I beg of you guys to check your 6s. This is how Ada was able to run amok without getting arrested. No one checked their 6. Ada doesn't like playing. She wouldn't do it.
Too bad I can't enjoy a night on the town.
Oh shit. Where does Peach currently reside? I mean, in the Americas, basically. In the Americas. She was probably vibing in 6. She stayed right behind in their 6 the whole time. And nobody even noticed. Even with all the gunshots. Girl, go! Now we're doing Chris-related things, and she's not gonna get arrested that whole time because I played Chris already. She did not get arrested. Why is everyone getting this fucking chainsaw except for Leon, the main chainsaw person? The time zone, if you don't mind me asking, I use Eastern. This fucking chainsaw has been here forever. But fucking Leon never got it.
Chainsaw, huh? How elegant.
Oh my god, please. That just means you like vibing in the Degen hours. I basically will be around at any point. Like I like to think that I'm basically good for any time. Like, yeah, I'm usually, you'll find me here at night. Pretty, like I literally wake up at night. But I've also been a morning person before. Like I do both. She's the one that's been locking the fucking doors. Are you kidding me right now? Every fucking door I needed was locked. Every single door fucking locked. And this is why? Oh my god. It's terrible. I mean, in future while I'm living in the past. I'm just in PST. I always forget PST. I always forget every time zone. I feel like I've only got like 2 in the brain. And like EST is perfect because it's also like my family in Guatemala, that's also Eastern time, so it works perfectly.
The whole world's
it keeps one, it means that I mainly only really need to remember 1. But I'll like keep as many as I can in mind, depending on when people are like hanging out and stuff. The ones that Chris and Piers break down, yeah, everyone, like even Jake and Leon, like everyone has had to break down these goddamn fucking doors, and she's the reason they've all been put up. Not what I meant to put on. This is not the right gun. Wait, aren't these really powerful? I might be using the wrong gun here. Oh! fuck. Puerto Rico is primarily EST, but when it's daylight savings, Puerto Rico just fucking doesn't do it. So it becomes its own time zone and doesn't respect EST daylight savings. I hate daylight savings, so that's perfect for me. Like, that means that all my islands are in EST. That's perfect. Everything's EST. I thought Guatemala was CST. No, it's EST. Don't you have explosion bolts? You can change triangle while aiming. Wish we'd say fucking not do the fucking daylight savings as well. Looks like I have 5. Oh, fuck. No. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Arizona also doesn't do daylight savings. I've heard that one before. Look at all of these fucking crawlers. All of these fucking things. Let me read this. Yeah, Guatemala is EST. Okay. Let me open this door since everyone's fucking here. What is happening right now? Bro, if you don't open this fucking door. Back up. Jesus Christ. There we go. I was just trying to read this. Yeah, Arizona does not do daylight savings. I hate daylight savings. It freaks me out every time. I've always wanted to go to Guatemala. It's a great place. I love it. I don't recommend it if you're not entirely super prepared, especially with a local. And if you are an especially marginalized person, like a woman or femme presenting, for sure understand in some places in Guatemala, you quite literally cannot go anywhere without a man in your presence. Don't recommend it. Messing with me and my kiddos' sleep schedules and for what? When I was in America, we had a guy from Guatemala called Mad Dog, and he seemed so cool. I was a salad operator. Oh my god, what am I struggling with? There we go. Sprays was the dogs are on the porch. When it was time for us to gather that, I missed that guy so much. No, yeah, I love Guatemala. Happens to be the... That happens to be the case with Guatemala, though. That is indeed the true there. Ghosty also lived in Guatemala for a bit, but she's white, so her experience is probably different. It's one of those things where it's like, it can definitely be different in the sense that colorism would probably like play there and benefit and things like that, but Guatemala has so many people there that as long as she's got like the accent and sounds
I didn't come halfway around the
like she could have been from there, it probably was fine. Because people from Guatemala can look like anything, really. We've gotten to a point where, you know, even people from there. What? Even people from there literally look white, so. Noted. My dad says we have family in Guatemala, but I haven't gone to visit. I love my family in Guatemala. It's hard to visit though when you don't really got the means. Oh my god, all these shots are fucking missing. Fucking train is driving me crazy. Or not train, boat. Not boat. Bus. Oh yeah, for sure. I imagine because it's a military space. Oh yeah, that would also make it very different. But there are a lot of like white looking Hispanics and locals as well in Guatemala. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Oh. Okay, I didn't die. Oh my god, please. Were you just moonwalking on this guy? I gotta teach him the ways.
Alpha to HQ. We got a visual on Ada Wong. We're in pursuit. This is HQ. Ada Wong has been spotted moving down the canal. Charlie and Delta teams form a perimeter around Kucheng. Repeat, Ada Wong.
I could spare a few minutes with him. Maybe spare me 7 minutes, Ada.
Well, guess I'm heading to the canal.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are we doing this?
Tolerant of playing cat and mouse.
Oh, my hand got tired.
Almost there. Can't wait to meet this mysterious doppelganger of mine.
I know it's a whole ass thing with white passing white Hispanics. Yeah, like I have cousins that look white. They look like they would come straight from fucking LA and serve you a crystal or something. Meanwhile, I have 3C hair, tan, fat nose. Like it's a very weird thing there. It looks crazy as shit. Tino sparing 3.5 minutes. I hate colors and I love melanin.
Boy, somebody really wants this world to burn.
It's one of those things where there's white passing Hispanics there, and especially if you have the accent, they don't even bother. Like they can't guess that. They're not gonna be able to guess which one's a tourist or not. Especially when there's also some white people that move there, and then they have kids there, and then you have born and raised white kids there. So they're not gonna be able to tell which one's fully the American or not. And that's the main focus. Is women are not safe by themselves. I would for sure recommend that you never go anywhere alone. Literally, I forgot something when I was going out with a family member, and I literally turned back around. It's a 2-minute walk to my great grandmother's place. It was a 2-minute back. I literally like was only about 10 to 15 feet away from a family member because I literally had to turn around and just grab something from the house real quick. And a bus driving by of like a van of men literally like they opened the van and like reached out their arms, driving quickly as they could, trying to snatch me up, and I dodged them just in time for them not to grab me. And then the rest of my family pulled up and they left off. It's you can't go anywhere. You can't even back away for a few feet. But I do love the place. I don't want to make it sound like it's the worst place in the world, but it's a reality of like how there's oppressive systems everywhere and things like that. So it's one of those things where the main focus is that they prey on women, and they're trying to figure out who's a tourist and who has American money, because obviously the American dollar is worth more than the quetzales there, so the currency there. So that's the main two focuses, at least from whenever I would go back there. And if you don't have the right accent, then you would literally just have to shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter if you're even a person of color. It doesn't matter if you're another fellow Hispanic. If you are not from Guatemala, if you don't got the accent to pass, you just shut the fuck up, because they are gonna rob your ass of money. Like, if not physically robbing you, they're gonna scam you. You just shut the fuck up. If you don't got the accent to pay for it, you shut the fuck up. I don't go anywhere without my partner. Yeah, it's a rough one.
Sherry Birkin.
I don't know why I specified hetero.
Host of the C virus antibody. Looks like they're not alone. Guess the rookies could use some help. I suppose I should return the kindness their parents showed to me. This is as good a time as any.
It's such a weird comment to make, given that their parents did the exact opposite. But yeah, for sure. Love Guatemala. I'm Hitman. Yeah, it's a common thing to where, like, you know, any place could be dangerous technically, but I mean, at least for me, I just feel like it's more prevalent in Guatemala, just because I feel like in the States, I feel like I could genuinely go to the cemetery right now in broad daylight and visit a dead family member. I don't have any here. Everyone gets buried in Guatemala, but if I wanted to, I genuinely feel like in the States, I could in broad daylight visit a dead family member, whereas in Guatemala, I absolutely could not. In broad daylight, it doesn't matter. I could not go visit a family member that passed. There was literally at one point a time where I could not visit my grandfather's plaque at all, his mural, because none of my male family members were available at the time, and so I didn't get to see him, and I left and I never got to see him, because if no one's available, you're not gonna get that chance. As a child, I probably would have rebelled and been like, I can go visit on my own, like I'm old enough. But it's not about being old enough. Like, I knew at the time not to go on my own, and I'm glad that I didn't go on my own. Like, I couldn't even walk to grab something from the house real quick without it being a danger. So I'm glad that I never ended up going, but it's one of those things where, you know, it's not an age thing. It's not that I'm small and frail. It's literally just, it's just the reality. It doesn't matter. And they will do it too, even if there are plenty of people. It doesn't matter how many people are in that cemetery as well. It doesn't matter if it's broad daylight. Like, yeah, there's a 99% chance that something would happen. So if no one's available, then I'm not going. I can't see nobody. It just is what it is. I would basically have to just plan to visit again another time. I don't like talking vocally as it is. I couldn't just speak aloud and be said. Spider-Man get Ada. Oh my god, I hate this goddamn scroll wheel. There we go. I was just trying to read this one line this whole time. Certain places in my home country is unsafe and filled with femicide, unfortunately. Yeah, like that's the thing, is that like for sure, like, there are, like, it can be dangerous anywhere you go. But it's one of those things where it's like, is it that it's dangerous where you're going? Or is it, like, one thing you have to look into is not just, like, if it's dangerous where you're going, but what's the femicide look like, the femicide rates.
Ugh. These things are so hard to kill.
That's like a whole different level of like danger in and of itself. Hey, now come on. They need to do better at shooting this. Is Peach a goth baddie? I wouldn't consider myself a goth just because I don't, I'm not as entrenched in the golf culture as much. But I love my goth baddies. I love my alternative people. I enjoy the music and the fashion, things like that. I'm just not entrenched enough in the culture to where I would consider myself goth. I feel like that's a certain level of dedication that needs some respect to it. I don't think that putting on an outfit would deem it enough. It's a full-on culture in my opinion at this point.
I wasn't around.
That's so fucked. I'm sorry to hear that. It's an unfortunate like thing that it's an unfortunate reality, but it's one that like, you know, you end up learning to live with. It doesn't mean that I never get to see my grandfather. It just means that there's just one time where I didn't get to.
Save the day again.
Oh my god, girl, I should not have even. Oh, are we hitting that? What are we hitting?
Sherry, how the monsters love to chase you.
Oh, you're making fun of her as she was a kid now. Chicago's not safe, my hometown. I see a lot of things can't say on here. I made it out. Yeah. That as well too. I've known some people from Chicago as well. Cause I used to be in a similar area.
Ada Wong is moving south towards the military port. Advising all personnel to be on the alert.
It's like a Raccoon City reunion.
The memories, Ada. The memories flow. Are you all? I don't know if I would consider myself that. I feel like I'm like literally just mixed in everything and just love everything too much to where I could even think to myself as that. There are some days where I probably look very alternative because I have like my boots, my tattoos. I don't have any of the piercings that I oh so badly want because I never look into it. I'm too dumb. But it's one of those things where like I genuinely feel like I could just like I mingle with as much as I can. Like there's so much history in everything. It's hard not to like find something to like even country music, country fashion, things like that. I enjoy. Everything has such a long history that you can't really say. Some people will say like, oh, that's not for me. I feel like I can almost guarantee that there's gonna be something for you just because there's such a long history of everything being tried that there's gotta be something that you gotta love in those things. Peach is actually pretty blazed. I'm glad you made it out safely. It's always good when we see like people that make it out, and especially like not exactly like success stories, but genuinely just people just making it out and with peace and their sanity intact. Cherry should really look left and see who grabbed her. She could have gotten that glance, but she did not. The car chase looks like an average GTA Online session. Is beyond labels and could be whatever they want. I mean, yeah, that's probably the best way to describe it. Is it's one of those things where it's like, it's one of those things where it's probably just I'm beyond the labels, just because everyone has like, it's also one of those things where it's like, even if I felt like I was alternative and I was in the fashion and the culture enough, then there's also the battle of people saying like, who's alternative enough, who's goth enough, who's country enough, who is punk enough, all those different type of things. Even like nerds, for God's sakes, it's always like who's nerdy enough, you know? It's so it's one of those things where it's like I just enjoy the human experience, as simple as it can be. It's just a human experience. The boots with the fur. We need to set up a funding goal for Peach to get all the badass piercings. I feel like I was a big country hater until I realized country was made by black people. Oh, the majority of music you can find is made by black people. Even like Hispanic music that I love, it is by Afro-Latinos. You will find that like the root of everything is gonna be with black people indeed. But I feel like a piercing could be really cheap to get. I just never look into, because my biggest fear is in order to get a really good piercing done, you have to know anatomies really well. I feel like there are a lot of piercers out there that know how to, you know, sterilize and just stab the piercing in and boom, it's in. But I want someone that truly understands anatomy on where the piercing should lie in my face so that it like, because there's always going to be that one person where they give you a piercing and it heals perfectly, and then you finally look in the mirror, bitch is crooked. Or they didn't put it, like, even though it's like, there's also those piercings, I've seen piercings where they perfectly aligned it symmetrical on the side of the nose, but you might have an off-center face, so it just off-centers your face even more. Like, the understanding of anatomy is so important because I don't want to end up with one side of my face now drooping to the other side, because the piercing is now almost accentuating the unevenness of it all. And also then there's like, if it's messing with your gums or your teeth or things like that, like I feel like that's the part that scares me the most, is not pain or money or anything like that, but oh god, like I just need like someone with a good foundational understanding of anatomy that will not leave me looking fucked. The piercing could look clean as fuck, but my overall facial structure, let's not fuck with that, alright? Let's not fuck with it too much. You know, I may not think that I'm the prettiest bitch in the world, but let's keep this intact. You know, she's somewhat pretty, alright? Let's keep him intact a bit. Peach asking me how to best describe themselves because they could never put a finger on it. If you're against the established, you're all engulfed enough, yeah. Do you know cowboy culture is actually from Mexico? Yeah, both, honestly. Like, it's the country music, but like cowboy culture especially comes from Mexico, and specifically indigenous people from Mexico. It's very great. Speaking of Afro-Latinos, one of the main dudes in Fear the Walking Dead was a big person of the Afro-Cuban music movement. Oh, I never know too much about The Walking Dead there. Was also the mayor of Panama. And he doesn't talk about a Panama mention. The person I get that pierces me is a person of color, so they get me and my anatomy. Cowboys were people of color, yeah. Mexican, indigenous, and black people. Oops, didn't capitalize the I in indigenous, yeah. Ruben blades. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like there's enough history in everything that we partake in, spiritually, artistically, hobbies, that there will always be like something for you out there.
I really wish you would stop running. We have so much to talk about.
I miss my stun rod from Sherry. I will say that. Why did he see me immediately? It's blades, not blades.
Really? 3 separate passcodes?
I love how everyone was upset about how many passcodes this fucking place takes.
Can't get in without 3 passcodes. Thanks for the passcode. 2 more and I'm in.
Oh. It's those things. Wondering if Sherry G-Virus scenario is the reason her infection was slower than Leon's. That is an interesting thing because they don't really like expand upon that. They both should have gotten infected at the same time, but Leon is fucking on the lifeline with 30 oxygen tanks to keep him pumping. And Sherry's just kind of tapping on her laptop away. And the only part of her that's infected is her hand. That's why she wears a glove. But Leon is like all over up to his neck.
Huh. Locked from the other side.
Really wonder how Capcom would have handled a scenario if Leon was unsavable. I feel like people would have blown their gaskets. Oh, people would have, no matter how satisfying they might have tried to write it, people would have been upset no matter what. It's their boy. Nobody wanted to lose their boy. I'm trying to get all the passcodes. Oh, did I not get the passcode there? Leon was terminal, he was stage 3 and she was stage 1, I think. Yeah, she was barely at stage 1. I know they were very, we gotta do public likes for Leon. But if he died, how would they have dealt with it? I mean, it's one of those things where it almost makes me wonder if they would have dealt with it the way that we see in the second ending, where it's just, he's just fucking gone.
Let's see how you handle fire.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I still wonder where Claire and Ada would be. Yeah, that's... Can we please? I just feel like it's one of those things where, like, Claire will never be touched upon. At this point, they've fucking put more attention to detail in Ada than Claire. I think it may have had to do if Leon was exerting himself because he had fallen near the end and progressed and covered half his face when he had woken up. Well, he was already in a pretty bad state because in the beginning of the game, they repeatedly like point to Leon. Like Sherry immediately points to Leon that he doesn't have any time. It could be that when you exert yourself, I mean, any type of like, whenever anyone is sick of anything, the main thing that they tell you to do is take it easy and have rest. Because if you don't, you're pushing your body to where your body can't protect itself because it's having to keep up with everything you're putting it through. But it's one of those things where when we did start the game, like, Sherry was already pointing out like that Leon was kind of pushing his time and that he didn't have much left. Because once you reach that final stage, stage 3, you only have a few hours left to live, basically. Everyone that reaches like stage 3, they just die within a few hours. They don't even make it past the day. But it's one of those things where it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if he just never listened. And if he kept ignoring even the idea to save himself because he was too focused on helping other people, that he would have just...
Okay, not going that way.
He would have just ignored it completely and put off maybe even taking injections before it was too late. Because they also regularly take medicine. But if it's one of those things where he just completely ignores Sherry's advice because he doesn't care about himself, because he's that self-destructive, then there's no saving him either. Oh no, yeah, he did take meds before the chunk fight, but I mean, what I mean is that he might not have taken meds until he already couldn't deny that he was in a bad state, is what I mean more. Because he was taking meds when we saw him, but he was already in like a pretty like late stages. So I also wonder if like if they had preventative care and he just outwardly like ignored it until it was too difficult to ignore, and now when we see him, it's already like too late for him. Not this bastard trying to curb stunt you. Final stage, you got 1 or 2 hours left. Leon out here flipping and somersaulting. I hear one of them behind me. Oh, there he is. Ew. Oh my god, this fucking scroller! Chunk mentioned. This goddamn wheel. I think my thing is that there's probably whole thing with people getting fucked up by raccoon syndrome, but what of everyone Resi 2 and 3 outbreak? Can we please? I'm trying to deal with this goddamn scroller. Will we get answers? Most likely we're not gonna get any answers of outbreak people. I feel like that's gonna be another section of people that just don't get acknowledged. I hate that I can't figure out where these goddamn things are at. Yeah, I feel like outbreak is just gonna be more people. At this point, I'm giving up on these fucking things. I feel like outbreak is gonna be another set of people that we don't pay attention to and we don't give any screen time to. Like, hell, I don't even know if we're gonna get answers for fucking Claire with the way she's been ignored. And she's like a main person. It blew my mind that there were 2 chunks. I'm struggling with this goddamn... Okay. These guys are pissing me off because I'm trying to fucking... At this point, I'm more trying to figure out where the fuck I am instead of trying to fight these things. And here comes another one. What? Scoot over. There we go. Will you just give me this password? Did you see how caked up Regenerators were in Remake 4? They were really bad. We did see that. What is happening? All these fucking things here. Where is it? Can deal with that shit on their own. No, Regenerators were unnecessarily caked up in that fucking game. Stop it. We need thick for 4 Cs. I'm ignoring you.
Ugh, can't a girl get 2 seconds to herself around here?
Can you feel it spreading through your body yet? I'm just giving you exactly...
Oh, we're in this moment.
Simmons.
Oh, there's my evil twin.
At first, you'll be afraid. But
Come on, wrap it up. There's something following me.
you're just becoming the monster you always were.
Oh, you're looking like Mewtwo.
On the planet. You and your family may have shaped the world into what it is today. But starting tomorrow, it's all going to change.
What the hell did Simmons do to you?
I am curious as well on why she has so much hatred.
Wonder when I'll get to meet this doppelganger of mine.
Favorite couple, a man built like Crash Bandicoot and a woman built like Mewtwo. Oh, the cat woke up.
Ada, stop!
You're barking up the wrong tree. No time to explain that. I'd rather...
Need me a baddie built like Mewtwo.
Wonder if there's another way. prefer to stay out of the spotlight.
That is not at all true. I can't even see where the fuck she is. Oh my god. I hate this camera set. You're kidding. Oh, well, fucking suck me off.
Thanks for keeping him busy, fellas. I'll see you around.
This fucking camera change again. What is this fucking music they chose for this part? I'm just gonna open this elevator if you don't mind. Somehow, they're not really a body, they're just a bundle of flies, and yet they still can't see me in the back of their head.
More searchlights, huh?
Oh my god, why is the camera change? I don't even know how to walk forward. I do not care. I do not care anymore trying to figure this shit out. Okay, bombing the place might not even be necessary though. Now we're just taking it to a different level. Let me up on the goddamn stairs. There we go. I just watched them shoot each other. Oh hey, it's one of those.
Like cockroaches.
Oh, what the fuck? Finally, the version of Chris I wanted, the one that kills her.
Like cockroaches.
I was like, when did this happen? Blow her shit smooth off. It would have been incredible. But we never get it. Because Chris isn't like me. Oh, the cat passed out.
No, that's not good enough! That's not Ada Wong! Why won't it work?
Combine the DNA sequence with the cocoon's biostructure.
Find another subject!
Use Carla for the next pass. She's a close match. Be careful what you say around her.
I don't want her catching on.
Yes.
Yes. This is it.
She may have left me, but now I have her back.
Oh.
Happy birthday. Ada Wong.
Now I get it.
Ada is a cockroach. as judging by that photo, is the Ada clone from a family member of Simmons? I didn't really catch her last name there. So who shot Carla actually? I have no fucking idea who shot her. Got no clue. But Carla looks like, I mean, the photo just looks like a family photo. It confuses shit out of me.
Alpha team, this is
Makes it feel like another Alfred and Alexia.
confirmed that Wong was telling the truth. There's a fully armed aircraft carrier in open water not far from your location. Satellite imaging indicates they're getting ready to fire missiles on the mainland. It's imperative that you stop them from launching even a single one.
Oh, we're gonna check her out. So who fucking shot her? Oh, okay, so not a Simmons family member then, probably.
For Simmons drove you to tear down the world they created. But it was your conscience, Carla, that saw you fail. After all, isn't that why you brought me into this? It's a shame. If you had only sought vengeance against Simmons alone, I would have helped you.
Now what did Simmons do to you, though? Oh. Ew. Ugh. Hey, Squid, how you doing?
Get over yourself. Help me? I'm the real Ada. I don't need help from anyone.
You know what's crazy? She does have that attitude a bit, though.
My plans aren't failing. They're thriving.
Okay, Ava.
And soon, this frail shell of a society will collapse. After that, you know what will be left of this world?
I don't know.
Nothing! Hell will rise and chaos will reign! And I, Ada Wong, will be queen of the new world!
She's out here spraying her fake Ada juice all over the place.
Hate to break it to you, but you're nothing but a cheap knockoff. At best. Rest in peace, Carla.
I don't know how you can, like, try and pay respects and disrespect her in the same breath.
With a powerful dose of the C virus.
I still don't understand the reason for a fake Ada, because he couldn't handle being a lonely schlub. He literally just didn't like that she broke up with him, so he wanted an Ada, so that way he can pretend like they're still in love together, even though nobody actually likes him, and everyone thinks he's ugly. For him, it's literally just personal reasons. She needs to be awesome all the time. Ew. Ah! Couldn't handle rejections? Yeah, he literally just couldn't handle being rejected. And needed to still date her. Out here funding a whole loneliness epidemic. Because even when he's fighting with Leon over the real Ada. Shit, I don't have enough space. No. But yeah, even when he's fighting Leon, he specifically tells Leon, "You're not man enough. You're not half the man that she needs." So he's still like very much not over Ada. It was weirder for being okay with it. I think that she's not okay with it though, the clone, because that's the whole reason why she wants revenge on Simmons, is because like he kind of basically ruined her. But she's also like gone so insanely delusional in her brain. She believes she's the real Ada, so she believes that Simmons wronged her as Carla and her as Ada. Like somehow she just cannot differentiate the two, so she's battling both sides. But either way, whether you're Ada or whether you're Ada or Carla, you've at least been you've at least been wronged by Simmons, to where like no matter which one you are, you've still got beef with him. Oh my god, what? I've got this. Thank you. Two guys fighting over Ada. So Carla thinks she's both people. It's either she remembers who she used to be, or she only thinks that she's Ada. But she's not okay with Simmons at all. But I don't know if she even remembers herself, or if she thinks she's only Ada. Carla ended up being a part of Neo Umbrella, but I know real Ada is a part of Neo Umbrella. Ew. Okay, I thought that was gonna do something and it does not. Oh shit. I might have fucked up. What am I hitting? Why is it still grabbing me no matter what? So what am I shooting exactly? Am I shooting this? No, I'm not shooting that. I really thought that there was gonna... Okay. I don't know what I'm shooting. Okay, maybe it is the nitrogen because it's kind of leaking a bit. So I'm like, maybe it just needs more? Maybe purely blue barrels? Maybe. Watch me be on this side of the wall and they still grab me. Yep. Nitrogen it is. There we go, thank God. That's gonna look nice. Yeah, she thinks she's a real Ada. Ah. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't have a fast enough fucking gun. No. Oh my god. Is it this? You haven't played Biohazard 7 yet? No, I have not played 7 yet. Is this even doing anything? I can't tell. Fuck. Fuck's sake. It's like the more I hurt her, the more she'll come back. Get up, Ada! Fuck! No, fuck. Just run through her fucking body. It won't even let me walk past this. No, you just scooching? It's because I always hold the left stick button upwards. No matter what game I'm playing, I always hold it upwards. What the fuck are we doing? I'm at RE2 original right now. You won't have to speed up your games to tell me what the fuck we're at here. Oh my god. Get up! Oh my god, I hate when she doesn't fucking stand up. Fuck. Come back. Can I run through now? It doesn't let me unless she's fully fucking dead. Just fucking impossible. Peach Love Classic RE2? I did. Have no more. Never did get through Hunk. Been thinking about going through it again. Honestly, it was the first horror game I ever played. Oh my god. This blueberry is exposed to the health throughout it. Through the hole, all the ammo's gone. Yeah, but it's like I can barely have enough time with the hole open. That's the worst part. Like that. Like once there's even the slightest bit of hole. I got my ass beat hard as Kendo and Hunk. There would be like ammo from here at least. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know why if anyone can download it for free right now.
Come back.
Her AR has a grenade launcher. Yeah, I have no ammo for that though. Oh! It said, okay, I only had the one. I have this a little bit more at least. Literally just need to get through a little bit. Every time I get even near it. Fuck! Every time it takes by the time she reloads. Every time. By the time she reloads, it's covering up. Then her stupid eyeballs make all this fucking mess. Come on. It's not enough fucking speed. Tempted to get Dino Crisis on PS5, but for now it's all about RE. I do have Dino Crisis, I got that on sale. Oh my god, this fucking bitch. Fuck, finally.
It's so hard to destroy the world. Now you've destroyed your body. Hope this is what you wanted.
I could not listen to that any longer. Me personally, I need my bones cracked. That took so long. Every time I reloaded, it'd be fucking covered again. Hope your marathon goes well, Squid. Much better than mine is at this point.
I'll let them clean up Carla's mess. While I take care of Simmons.
Fuck this. Baby girl Leon. I need a fucking infinite ammo now because she fucked me. Alright, alright. I will indeed hydrate and I will go piss girl. I do not think Capcom would do anything about Dino Crisis. Capcom has been on OG and remaking new games. I am very happy I got my Dino Crisis. Alright, I will be up and Adams. Let me go ahead and I will take a quick BRB then. And I will indeed go piss girl. Okay, I am back. Wow, okay. Jesus Christ. I would follow you, but I don't have a verified account, so I could not talk to you. That's why I'm not joining streamers with those settings. I see you played a lot of RE. It would be fun to see. W self-care. I have to have self-care in those moments because you can only handle fucking fake Ada screaming you're a pretender so many times. You can have multi-skills? What do you mean? Remember, it only lets you have 3. Oh, you can change your skills throughout the game. Okay. Wow. So we have already done 9. Hello, cats. Scoot over. Over here. For preparation of 9, we basically played every Leon game, and then we did the Resident Evil 1 and 3 to kind of prepare for 9, since the main thing that I knew for 9 was that it was gonna have Leon in it. So the only thing that I have left is 7, 8. We have Outbreak, and then at some point, like, the main finisher, like, there might be more Resident Evil games that get played on the side. I don't know how many more games they have, but like for non-main games there might be some games that get played on the side. But the main finisher for the mainline games is we are gonna do, unfortunately, we are gonna try to do classic for professional mode, and then we are gonna do 9 insanity mode and see how that goes. You have a lot of skill points. I had my account. Ace went ahead and pre-prepped me to be ready for the fucking game. Because 6 was afraid of 7. Pre-prepped, Dion.
This is HQ requesting damage estimates. This place is done!
He plays on my account.
She wasn't joking about raising hell.
Hello, cats.
Leon.
Leon! It's...
Ada! Thought she was dead.
Let's move while we can.
Shit! There's too many of them!
Kind of beginning to feel like your personal bodyguard, Mr. Kennedy.
I don't remember Ada helping me in this section at all. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Ada! This way! I wonder if this is a part of Simmons' plans.
I doubt it. Every scene was this lucky.
This sucks.
We'll get through this. We've got to.
You're on your own now, you two.
Tried to handle the beginning, played a lot of Warcraft, other MMOs, got about playing Xenoverse, so I had to get used to mechanics. Absolutely blasting Leon and Helena.
Huh. It's getting a little crowded up here.
They can move out of the way.
My boss is retiring.
Oh, I have missiles. Fucking hell.
They're getting desperate. You really didn't want me to get into this tower, did you, Carla?
I don't have any more missiles.
That's a nice model. Wouldn't mind one of those for myself.
Jesus fuck. I genuinely can't imagine. I just now remembered that this is supposed to be co-op. I can't imagine
Wouldn't mind one of those.
a second player in this. I didn't have any more missiles for this section. And it's still not enough. I just shot all my fucking missiles at it and it wasn't enough.
That's a nice model. Wouldn't mind one of those for myself.
Oh, now it immediately dies. I don't fucking understand this game. I can't.
All
I
style,
can't understand.
no substance.
Typical.
I wasted enough time here. Better get to the tower.
Back for more?
I know what you did. Ada! You disobeyed me. You took Wesker's son away! Use that bastard's blood to make the virus stronger!
That's what you get for trusting Ada Wong.
At least you can admit that. Do you even interact with Jake much during this campaign? No. We don't interact with Jake at all in this campaign. We see him once running around, but we don't interact with him at all as Ada. My dino's in crisis. She did a Ada wrong.
Hell happened? Get in.
Glad to see you're safe. Speed up!
Going as fast as I can! Here he comes. Get ready. Unload on that fucking bastard!
Jesus Christ.
I think we picked them off!
Stay focused, we can take him!
He's angry now. This is what you get.
How is this not getting him?
Save some for me.
Just waiting. Why does he have to be? Oh, okay, I can move this plane. Whenever I try to move it, it doesn't always move. Alright, I could have done this the whole time. I don't know why it won't move sometimes then.
Can't stay out of trouble, can you, Leon?
You bring all the trouble to
Always
him.
one step behind.
Flying the heli with arms crossed. It wouldn't move sometimes. I didn't know I could move it. I have my arms crossed now.
You and Carla have left a lot of misery in your wake, Simmons. I'm gonna make sure it all ends here. Maybe I can at least buy these people some time. We've all seen the senseless death they endure.
I'm shocked. Don't worry, people. I'll save you. Did I save him? I guess that one was all her.
trying to land here?
Why is this the line delivery? I was gonna say, what's happening that I can't land?
Now, time to clean up the last of Simmons' mess. Okay, last item on the list. Eliminate all traces of the theft of my identity.
No reason that little bit in remake 4 Separate Ways where Ashley sees Leon and says, "You gotta help him." She wasn't moving fast enough.
Leon, ever the survivor. Oh well. No rest for the weary. Perfect.
At least there's no crazy quick time events anymore.
Back for more?
Oh shit.
Ada, welcome back. You finally come back to me.
Oh shit.
You and I were destined to be together. It was a mistake.
Is he talking to me? Can he not tell the difference between which one's real anymore? Oh yeah, he's getting possessive. Learn that our characters will still lay down until we move the stick or aim or shoot. No, sometimes she'll stand up on her own. Trust me, I've tried laying on the floor and staying there to avoid getting hit. She'll get up on her own sometimes.
I'm not your little doll. In fact, the only thing I have in common with her is hatred for you.
Who's bro talking to yet? Yeah, I don't know. He keeps saying that it was a mistake making you, but also you're perfect, stay with me. So we don't know. I don't know who he's talking to. She also always wants to brag that she can do things on her own, and yet in a different cutscene, I watched you quote unquote die.
My masterpiece. Beautiful creation.
There was literally a red herb down there. I can't believe this shit. Simmons.
He's out for the competition.
Where is he at? I never saw her shoot him, but I remember this game having this music and screenshot of Leon and Chris aiming at each other. Well, they did do that. An interesting cover to have.
Ada!
Yeah, Ada, can you handle this by yourself? You got it?
Elena, cover me.
Leon!
Ada, can you hear me? Don't let it end like this.
Her fucking hair is going crazy. And just switching weapons.
Not if I can help it. Come on, wake up. If you're really Ada, I know you can pull through this. We both can.
Oh, damn.
I was just resting my eyes.
You shouldn't sleep on the job.
In case you haven't noticed, Simmons doesn't take projection well.
Is there something
Okay.
I should know here?
Nothing worthwhile.
The backstory is she dates terrible people. Leon be like. Sounds like my backstory. We can't be dating Simmons type people. We gotta escape these types of people. Cinematic spike attack. Shit. She can only knock him down with the running animation. Haha, got him.
Leon!
Oh, sorry. Have my arms crossed.
Thanks for your life.
I'll pass.
You can always get what you want, Simmons. Let's call this closure. You really should have moved on, Simmons.
Also, was that gas I was seeing come out of his side? Doesn't that mean she would get infected from that? Oh. There's a ledge right there. And I also had her arms crossed. Is that another Chris model? It's just Simmons. Simmons, Leon, and Ada. They all look like Chris.
So cute.
Oh,
You're
great.
confused by all this, aren't you, Leon? It's kind of fun to watch.
Oh god. Probably some iteration of Chris somewhere in development. Another Chris that didn't make it into the pile, so they just had to use his model elsewhere.
So, this is where Carla did her experiments, huh?
I forgot to ask this question. I had this question as well. Why the fuck did she blow up the lab that included evidence against Simmons with the Ada cloning place? When she saw the Happy Birthday Ada tape, she blew up all the evidence that was made to make her. Fighting over which models make it into the game.
Another failure. Bring me another subject. Why do you think we had this lab built here in the first place? Just go outside. There's thousands of subjects to choose from. Tell Simmons that we're busy. I'm on the verge of solving this. Are you refusing my orders? You're the one who chose me as a test subject, aren't you?
No, it was Simmons. He forced me to, please.
Meme Happy Birthday to Wong like we do Welcome Leon.
Believe it or not, I said the exact same thing. Finally done it. This will be my greatest work yet.
No, it's just long hair Chris. It's definitely longer than Chris's hair. But yeah, I don't know why she would destroy the lab that literally created the clone. So what's this one gonna look like?
We're beyond sympathy at this point. We're beyond humanity.
At least she didn't wait for the creature to come out. If it were any of the main characters, they would have literally sat there and waited until it fully hatched before doing anything. Whole minutes if they had to.
A job, huh? Sure.
Oh, look at her, still accepting it. When will she never accept a job? Her immediately accepting a job that created everything that she hates right now. She's only upset if the virus is made to copy her or affect her in any way. Other than that, yeah, my schedule's clear for the next job, the next horrific virus. I'm ready. My schedule's clear. So can I ask, I don't know if we have any Ada lovers here, but I've been pretty critical of Ada since meeting her in Resident Evil 2, but she literally was pretty morally gray and she didn't really do anything crazy. to where, you know, you could really, I guess, exile her for. Now that this game happens, can I just ask for the Ada lovers out there, do we just ignore that this game happened at all and pretend that only 2 and 4 exist and that's why we love her, or do we love her for because of everything she does? Because I will say, I will see plenty of people talk about how, like, oh, I love this character, I love her because she's complex and she does good and bad things. I understand the love for multifaceted and complex and even like villains and all that type of stuff, but she is not cool enough to be a villain. She doesn't do enough good to be morally gray or anti-hero or whatever it is that people say. She doesn't do enough of anything. She doesn't do enough bad to be a bad guy, really. She's not like a good enough villain. She's not a very good enough anti-hero. She's not a good enough morally, she's not good enough to be super complex, because you can't really have that much complexity with a blank slate, which is on purpose. She's supposed to be pretty blank and you're not supposed to know much about her. But she's also not good enough to be a mysterious character, because we're given every detail of her job ever. The main thing that's mysterious about her is just the why. So I just feel like she's lacking in all these different areas to where I'm not... She's never been for me, and I don't know if I've ever been able to understand. Anything that you've played through the entirety, I think people ignore 6. Like 6, not my favorite RE, but I like it. I think she's overrated personally. I think it's fair to dislike this version of Ada. Oh shit. Please, scroller. I think it's fair to dislike this version of Ada while liking Ada from 2 and 4. It is fun to play in RE4 original. My favorite Ada is 4. And it's the only time that I have not disliked her. I disliked her in 2 because you could be a cool, mysterious spy and you're still a dick. It just is what it is. You're a fucking dick, and it's okay to admit that you're a dick. But I liked her the most in 4. But I do hate the rewrite in the remake. But other than the rewrite, like, she's fine in 4. Like, I loved her in 4, both in classic and remake. That's kind of because it went against the incel assholes. For me, though, when it comes to Resident Evil 6, I think my main takeaway is the fact that I don't think that it's the worst fucking Resident Evil game, and I don't think that this is the game that almost killed the series the way that people make it out to be, and that this is the series that made it go down. This is the game that made it go downhill, because it was already having that bit of trajectory with having a bit of too much action in 4 to where it had people hesitant. Then it just absolutely ruined it and just took it too far with 5. They like dug their heels in with 5. 6 is basically everything that I think 5 wanted to be, in the sense of having an action game with an interesting story. I don't know if 5 was ever meant to be horror, given the fact that it just completely flops at it so much. Maybe they wanted it to be action, they didn't actually want it to be horror, I don't know. The RE2 Ada theme here. But I just feel like narratively this is absolutely much better than 5, and it's not the worst RE game out there. Compared to the ones that I've played so far, it is definitely not the worst one. And the thing is that, like, I think 5 does nothing at all. I think Revelations 1 does something that feels like it's supposed to be grand but falls flat because it's completely underutilized. I think 6 tries to do too much that it falls flat in some areas, but that's the thing though, is that they just fall flat in some areas. I would rather try and have a grand idea that falls a little flat than have no grand ideas, have no idea, and still fall flat on nothing. I'd rather fall flat on something than nothing. The Chris and Chris Light campaign. Umbrella Chronicles is straight ass cheeks derogatory. Also wish Resistance was more of a thing. It only lasts for a year. I mean, even Umbrella Chronicles, you know, I actually don't remember. I think Umbrella Chronicles as well, I enjoyed more than 5, honestly. And that's just because it was a kind of like a recap of games that we already know, which means that you can't really fuck up the stories all that well. My main issue is that Umbrella Chronicles rewrote my twins a little bit more than I would have liked. But it's the thing is that, like, for me, I really didn't care for 5 because there's nothing there narratively. And the fighting style I could get in any other Resident Evil game. So for me, I enjoyed, if I remember correctly, I enjoyed Umbrella Chronicles more just because they can't mess up stories that already existed, you know what I mean? For me, like, a story is a lot for me. In order to like enjoy games, like there could be fun games that you play and there's nothing to the story, but with the way that Resident Evil has established itself, if you don't have a narrative at all, you've already flopped. It just, there are standards to Resident Evil that I wouldn't have for other games, but that's because Resident Evil has already established itself with certain expectations, and if you don't meet them, you're failing yourself, because we've seen you meet them before. So if you don't meet them now, then you're the only thing you're failing is yourself. So Umbrella Chronicles was basically a summary and a retelling of games that were already made, so there's no way to really mess up narratives that already exist. I do not have a Switch 2, no. I am on my 50th giveaway. My Twitter account is starting to look like a spam bot account with how many I'm replying to. But it's okay. I don't do anything on Twitter. My main platform other than this is Blue Sky anyway, so I've literally just been using Twitter to dump my replies in a bunch of giveaways. I always took the same game as a celebration to the series, but the game was never marketed that way, so my bad. RE6, RE9 celebrates the series because it was designed to celebrate it. Need to have a homie to try the new Mario Wonder DLC with. Yeah, I don't have Switch 2 at all. Fuck Twitter anyway, yeah. But that's where they're running all the fucking giveaways. Like, even Throne's official account did a giveaway both on Twitter and Blue Sky, and yet it didn't pick a winner at all on Blue Sky. It completely forgot to do it on fucking Blue Sky. It only did it on Twitter. So it's one of those things where it's like, there's still some times where fucking everyone ignores Blue Sky. It is what it is. I don't really care. I interact with who I interact with, and I have my mutuals on Blue Sky. But the chance of a giveaway is better skewed on there. So it's purely a spam account at this point for a giveaway on a goddamn Switch 2. I don't know if I'm following you on Blue Sky. I don't know if you are, but I feel like I'm pretty sure I'm following you. The only reason I use it is because it's where my ace homies are mostly. They aren't on Blue Sky, yeah. But I feel like Resident Evil 6's biggest fucking failure is just that it stretched itself too far, dug its heels into, once again, action that was not needed. But it stretched itself too far and couldn't really reach the mark on anyone. That's its biggest crime, honestly, other than the fact that there's still, because here's the thing, it reached itself so far into all these different stories that they are lacking in making them all feel satisfactory. I like some of their stories and they all feel like individual and things like that, but there's still like a good, satisfactory, full individual story. So it lacks being able to be a satisfactory story in all of theirs. And because they stretch themselves too far, they're murking up their own details. There's little bits here and there where you wonder why a character knows this or why a character knows that, because they're not in the correct timeline yet to know certain things. Or they act as if they interacted with characters that they have not interacted with on screen yet. So it's kind of something like, yeah, we know the information that Jake is Wesker's son, but why does Leon know that? Like, it mixes up details, not exactly in the facts, but in why does certain people know the facts. because no one has interacted yet. It seems to forget who's interacting with who. I feel like it wasn't bad as whole, but it wasn't a cohesive experience. It stayed in the action genre while doing like a rubber band effect, since 5 did so little, 6 did too much while also not doing enough at the same time. Yeah, like 5 did too little and never really did enough, and 6 did too much where it ended up overreaching. And basically, it's basically like it had 5 children and you only have so much love to give to each child. You can't like remember every child's, like, you're not gonna remember every detail of every child. You're gonna forget this one's favorite color, and you're gonna forget that one's favorite song. You love them all the same, but you forget certain details because you don't remember who told you what. You know what I mean? You don't remember who told Wesker this and who told Ada that. Like, you end up forgetting the small minuscule details because you have too many kids running around in this goddamn house and there's shit everywhere. It also seems like they were using corny or cliche things. Here's a secret son, Sherry's working for the bad guy, Leon saving Ada, Chris has a different face and is raging. It did try to do certain tropes of like Sherry secretly working for the bad guy, and I don't like at all. I will say I think Sherry has been mishandled the most egregious out of everyone. I know that we shit on Leon a lot and that this is a really fucking dark time for Leon. This is probably the dumbest that Leon has ever been, but unfortunately, Leon being a dumbass for Ada is still very much in line with his character. Whereas Sherry, I just feel like she's been massacred the most because I feel like this is not the girl at all that I expected to be grown up. Someone who was experimented on as a child for who knows how long, and someone who watched their father figure dad end up being forced to work for the government in order to protect her, become Miss America, and someone who is an agent. A secret agent that helps working for bioterrorism, and she just walks in. She's like, they say that you did terrorism, is that true? Girl, we're outgunned right now. Hold it. Pretend to arrest him, or just say, where were you at the time of this? Just like lean into it a little. Ease into it. Ease. Fucking ease the tip in, please. Like, I'm begging you. You're not prepping me. You don't give me any aftercare, and I'm just left here sad at the aftermath of it all. I still think they fucked up by killing Wesker in 5. They definitely fucked up, and they most likely regretted it, and that's why they tried to throw in a child there. Iconic moment of Chris and Leon. Leon's a puppy for no goddamn reason. Unfortunately, he's always been a puppy though, so that's in line with his character. But for fucking Sherry to be this way, like, I expected better from you, Sherry. I expected better from you. I'll see you in detention. I expected better. And her dad tried to impregnate her. That's got nothing to do with America, I'm gonna be honest with you there though. But her dad wasn't any better. Characters sacrifice themselves to save Chris. A clone appears. Ada does something. I don't even know what the point of Ada was, and I don't understand. Here's the thing. Everywhere we're running around, Leon says, oh my god, Simmons destroying evidence. And yet it's Ada doing all of that. Has anyone found the answer yet? Does anyone even know why Ada is destroying evidence of a guy that she hates? Why would she destroy any of that evidence that points to, like, I understand her wanting to destroy the fucking Ada evidence of like Ada on camera experimenting on people, fine, but to delete the evidence that shows Simmons creating you, I don't know what's happening there. Can we talk about that real quick? There's always like the story will never change, unfortunately, with her dad trying to impregnate her. We need lube for this occasion. At 40, it's so corny. It's so fucking corny. And it's like, it's corny. It's immature at this point. And unfortunately, it's just, it's one of these things where I feel like at some point we have to grow out of it. At some point, I can't keep hearing, Leon's just really conflicted right now. Listen, I know you're conflicted. Fucking whatever. Like, I can't ever hear the word conflicted without thinking of the fucking Kendrick lyric, but I can't hear for 20 more years, listen, you don't understand, Leon's conflicted. You've been, like, I have struggled with a lot of things in my life. I have been conflicted with a lot of things with my life, and I am not conflicted by a lot of things. And you know why? Because I'm too fucking old to be conflicted by something a decade ago. At some point, after at least 5 years, you have to have figured it out. I don't care how long, I don't care how valid your healing journey is valid. Your self-discovery is important. Don't care how long it takes. Reach this minimum point. As a fucking written character, hurry it up. You're not a real life person. Figure it out faster. For God's sakes, figure it out faster. All right, fine. Everyone has their own speed in recovery, healing, validation, whatever the story is. That self-discovery journey gotta end at some point. It's gotta end. At some point, you're too old for the self-discovery. I think this game has a gallery extra features, menu somewhere, shaped like vending machine somewhere. Yeah, we can check that out. I just wanted to become Carla to begin a new life. I don't know. I'm conflicted, but not like that. It just makes him look like a goober. Leon's gonna be 80 years old and conflicted. They write him with such a deep fucking confusion that at this point it's gonna pass down to the grandchildren, and they're gonna see someone that looks a bit like Ada, and they're gonna be confused. That's how far this lineage goes into just being confused. And for what? I don't know. I promise, like, I think that's the worst part too, is that Claire is never once conflicted or thinks about fucking Steven. Sure, she may or may not have had feelings for Steven, but at the end of the day, she struggled to see him fucking die. She struggled to know that he had feelings for her, and that's something that you gotta fucking move on from. That's something that you gotta move past from and clear your mind of. Leon to have the privilege to be conflicted for something over 40 years. Most of us don't have time for that. Simmons was just weird obsessed with Ada, a relatable plot for many women. He literally only did that because he was obsessed with Ada. It's one of those things where it's like, in a story standpoint, I mean, I like Chris's story the most. You know what, I'll say I like Chris's campaign the most. I like his story the most. Why was he obsessed though? Was this like incidental? No, they were dating and they broke up, and he's so in love with her he can't let her go. Like, it's not even like he's obsessed with her on a scientific level, or he's obsessed with her in a work business or fighting physique or anything. He was fucking in love with her, and he was a weird possessive guy that said you're mine, and if I can't have you, nobody can, and then made a copy of her. Also, yes, the president never told us what exactly the truth of Raccoon City incident was. I know that someone mentioned that in Resident Evil 9, it doesn't make sense for Leon not to know the truth of Raccoon City, because in 6 he's supposed to know the truth, but we don't know how much Leon actually knows, because I don't even fucking know what the truth was either. I don't know. He might have said like, I have to leak some secrets and da-da-da-da, and he's like, Mr. President, no, we have to protect things at all costs, and he may not have ever been told what the secret was. You know how many times I could text someone right now, hey, I think that I need to just jump the gun and reveal a crazy fucking secret to this person, and they're probably gonna tell me, no, sit down for a second and think about it. Like, probably don't do that. Tell me about it first, or something like that. Like, you know, when someone drops a crazy bomb, you kind of want to tell them to think about it first and maybe talk it out before doing something crazy. He may not have even been told. God knows I wasn't told whatever the fucking, God knows I wasn't told what the secret was. Like Chris's campaign the most? Narratively, I prefer Chris's campaign the most. I did not enjoy Sherry at all. I do not like how they massacred her character. I think that Jake is nobody. I enjoyed Jake, you know? Haha, funny. But he's nobody, let's be honest, basically. Leon aggravates the shit out of me because Ada exists, unfortunately. Helena was a beautiful story, But also, you know, unfortunately, Elena doesn't get that much of a focus anyway, because first we have to talk about Leon's feelings real quick, and we have to also turn around and be like, go after her. Go. You have... This girl. You have feelings for her, don't you? Like, we have to do everything but be someone who's mourning the death of our sister. Who literally just died 5 minutes ago. Let me see. Who are all the campaigns? Let me literally just break this bitch down right here. I'll do that. Fave Chris campaign, it's a first. Maybe since Ada was a clone, maybe this was a clone of Leon. You say that and so nonchalantly. I feel what I feel. You mean the Pierce campaign? Yeah. Call Kevin from Outbreak. You murdered a president who is apparently not Ashley's dad. I mean, I don't know if this is after 4 years or not, because, you know, a president can only be a president for 4 years, so I don't know how long this is after we meet Ashley. But maybe it's after... Or maybe it is Ashley's dad, I don't know. Which I suppose I can understand since Chris is so flawed and whatnot. Ooh. But yeah, he's Mary Sue, like Leon, because it's very... Resi 2 coded. You know, you're right. Sorry, I don't remember very well what a Mary Sue is. Is that the one where a character is basically like good at everything and invincible and like just for no reason? I can't remember fully what a Mary Sue character type is. Someone a while back asking me if the president of RE6 is the same as 4. I guess not the same. I mean, I don't know how many years has passed in this area. I already know what happens here. But it depends how many years have passed because presidencies are pretty short. Honestly, they're pretty short, so it had to have been 4 years, and maybe not 4 years. It could have been less because we also don't know how long into the presidency he was in Resident Evil 4, so it could have been 2 years, it could have been 3. Like, it's one of those things where we don't really know. But yeah, I already am forgetting who the fuck even is in this goddamn game. That's how much I want to forget everyone else. I wonder if you'd feel differently if you did Ada's with a homie. It's a narrative thing for me. Like, it's not really a play style. When it comes to like playing, which one did I like more playing? It would probably be either Helena or Sherry, just because I like my melee the most. I love a stun rod. I am who I am. Most certainly is not Ashley Dad. Essentially Superman, no flaws, just great at everything. Yeah, I don't know if I would say that Chris is a Mary Sue type of character because he absolutely fails at everything. For me, at least, the way I see him, he fails at everything. Resident Evil 1, you know, that's his one win. What other game does he show up in? He did great at going to save Claire in he did great at saving Claire in Code Veronica. I think the main thing that sticks in my head is because he just fucked up so bad he fucks up so bad in the Wesker fight with Jill in Resident Evil 5. I don't know how you fucked that fight so bad that Jill became a fucking mind slave for God knows how long. Ada co-op makes the agent feel like a third wheel. I mean, you're wrong, he fails at everything but still gets through it. I honestly liked that he was so fucking stupid in 1. I like his humor in Classic 1 more, that I feel like we've kind of lost there. But, I mean, I feel like a lot of characters fail and still push through it and get through everything. It really depends on how well they write how the character gets through it, which I think the problem with Chris is just that they don't put anything into him at all. He is the way that Jay calls him a jarhead. He is absolutely a jarhead. Not that he's in a dumbass or anything like that really, but like physically you are just a jar. You're so empty. He kind of gets through everything for no reason, just kind of it just all falls into place. There's nothing really, he's not incredibly smart or it's not because he's the strongest person in the world or anything. Like in Resident Evil 1 Classic, it says somewhere that Chris is one of the best marksmen. I don't even get to see that because, you know, he's the same shooter as everyone else. We play as him, so he's always going to be a great marksman. I mean, I'm the one shooting, so of course he's great at shooting. But everywhere story-wise, everything just falls into place, and it's not because he figured it out. It just kind of does. It just does. So maybe that's what that maybe that's what makes him a Mary Sue, is that everything just kind of works out, and not because of anything he did or because he earned it or anything, but everything just falls into place all the time. And there's really, he's the most blank slate person, while also having, he's somehow extremely blank slate while also having a personality, a backstory, and all these things. Like, he has things that make you a person, but he's also blank somehow. And it's because of the situations around him make him blank, because he almost, that's what it is. He has a story, technically. He has a story, he has a personality, he has a backstory, he has hobbies, all these things. You know, you can give Chris the world, you can give Chris everything in a story. But to me, he's a blank slate, more so in the sense that he is a mannequin. He's kind of a prop that is in a cutscene, that where everything happens around him, and he's just kind of there. I could pull Chris out, put a mannequin in there, or even put Leon. I could put anyone in Chris's place in these cutscenes, and it won't feel that much different, because Chris doesn't really add much to the scenes that they're in. He doesn't have this big oomph in the situations that he's in. So I don't remember anything very, like, if people were to say, like, you know, what makes Leon Leon, you know, everyone is literally, the whole point in Resident Evil 9 right now is everyone is making the one-liner jokes, or the fact that he's always suplexing people, like, you know, that's Leon. Leon is fucking crazy, and or they make fun of him for the Ada shit. You know, that's what you make fun of him for. If people were to say, like, what makes Jill Jill, it's always, you know, I'm Stars, or how she will basically, like, handle everything on her own, kind of like, or her trauma. Like, when people remember Jill being in fights, it's always like how heroic she can be and how she'll seem to put other people first. Whenever I play a Jill game, she's always interacting with civilians. She interacts with civilians way more than any other character that I can think of. When you think of Barry, people think of his revolver, or being old, grandpa, goddamn carcass, old, god, you're old. Anyway, when you think of Wesker, people like, when you think of a fighter in a cutscene, everyone is distinct in their own way. And then when you think of Chris, yeah, Chris is there, and Chris, you know, he fights. Like, Chris fights and he shoots and he's there. Is there anything that I could remember Chris specifically that other people can't do? No, not necessarily. He's just kind of a mannequin. You know, when they say, hey, we're in Act 5, put in the props, you know, he's a prop. He's just kind of a prop in a cutscene. So, yeah, it is what it is with him. He's just kind of there. He could not have gotten through it without Rebecca. Oh, he couldn't get... Chris, I think that's what pisses me off the most as well, is that Chris is a mainline character, and I genuinely feel like he cannot handle anything on his own. I really don't think so. You know, he would have died without Rebecca. He would die without Jill. He would die without Sheva. I think he would die without a paperclip. Somehow, an accident would happen in Grace's office that would be so catastrophic that he would die if he didn't have a paperclip. He really just, he doesn't really hold his own really well, which is unfortunate, because he is literally a giant fucking boulder cinder block of a man. The biggest, absolute most gargantuan man in the whole series. Doesn't really handle himself very well. Doesn't really take, he doesn't hold his own very well, which is what makes him a very mannequin, put him in the Act 5 stage front. That and his original face, which is interesting because Barry saves Jill a lot in 1, but she is so self-sufficient. Jill is very self-sufficient. Jill is incredible at holding her own. Barry does save her, and it's also, I understand that there are 2 different endings. You can save Jill or you can save Chris when you play one or the other. And yet I never think to myself, Chris saved Jill. Like, that never sticks in my mind. When I think of Jill, I think of her saving Chris many times, including Resident Evil 1. But when I think of Chris, I never think of him saving Jill, which is a problem if you consider yourself equal partners, especially. Or, I don't know, a fucking Elite Stars member. The main thing that, you know, Chris is memorable for me is that, you know, Wesker hates him, which you are memorable for how someone else feels. Not great. Looking back at RE6 release, in retrospect, this game was okay. What came after 7 and 9 were absolutely excellent. Yeah, those were great. You know, it's okay for Resident Evil 6 to just be okay. It's like all right in what it does. It's not egregious. It's just okay. You should not have been able to punch through that boulder. Oh, that was fucking terrible. That's the most terrible campy joke ever. Here's the thing. If they had stayed being like super campy and funny and corny and stuff like that, like they did in Resident Evil 1 Classic, then maybe that wouldn't have been so egregious. But the fact that they started pushing more serious, get that stupid ass boulder shit out of my face. I cannot stand you right now, Chris. I can't. Might be because he gets critical headshots more than Jill. Is he? Does he actually? I had no idea. And the fact that I didn't know that, he's just there. And you know what, Chris? It's okay to you just be there. You know, and you know what it is about Chris? Is that Chris has been so kind of like soldier-fied that Chris is no different than the men that we fight with. Like all of the men in suits, all of the military men following us, those are basically just mini Chris's. You know, they're not really memorable. You remember their name, but nothing specifically that they did for you. You just know that they're a soldier. He's just kind of a blank soldier, which is unfortunate. I don't really appreciate that for someone who should matter this much. He doesn't have the greatest depth of character though. He's kind of boring. Put Claire there, game improved. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that he improves a lot with his sister, with his humor and things like that. But you know, Claire is still the one pulling the weight there for him, and you have to be able to do better on your own. When Claire talks about Chris, there's a real sense of sibling feeling there. You can just feel, like, you can feel Claire. She's relatable. She's humanized when she talks about Chris. When Chris talks about Claire, it's just like, oh yeah, I heard my sister told me about you. He never talks really about Claire or anything. It's just like, no, I know my sister's Claire. I've heard of her. Like, or being old. Barry is just known for being old. OG, I think there's like 5 different endings. Yeah, there's a lot of different endings, but in the endings where you could save one or the other, like I know that in the original, like you can kind of save Jill or Chris and things like that, but I never see Chris really. I never imagine Chris saving anyone. That's very unfortunate. Billy's better. It was wild because it was like, hey, I can't move this boulder, so I'm gonna punch it. Yeah, I don't understand why we started punching it. Like, he didn't shatter the boulder, yeah, but he looks like he literally looked like, that scene looked like any angry white boy that got so mad he just started punching the wall. Why? He can't tell you why. He doesn't know. He just did. He just got so mad, he just started punching it. And he just did. He just did. I had no idea that he had more HP and gets criticals more often. He doesn't feel like anything. And that too. Jill also is known for her lockpicking. It's why I get so mad that no one else knows how to lockpick, because goddamn, someone get Jill here. But I don't ever think of a Chris skill in anything. Oh, I might replace Chris with Claire. Yeah, like very much so. Like, Claire has the most personality there, and Claire has the most emotions. But he could be replaced with practically anyone. He really is just a mannequin. Like, Claire could have been in this game. It probably would have worked. It probably would have worked. This is honestly the most, like, character that I've seen from Chris, with him struggling with their partner trauma. Because here's the thing. When Chris was struggling with their partner trauma in 5, it was basically just like, I can't talk about my partner. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. I know this girl Jill, and then that's that. It's whatever. Here, I feel like they handled the partner trauma way better. So, you know, it gave him more character as a person. But now I feel like he's back to normal because it ends with him basically, you know, being a soldier again. And normal. Cool. He's him again. Which, he's just someone who can hold a gun again. That's it. Ari's biggest crime is creating characters, underutilizing the most potential characters, especially Joe and Claire. And it worked, it really worked. Chris more like Kyle, and Alyssa's on the lockpicker in Outbreak. They want him to have superpower punch. Gotta get him a monster. Yeah, so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, narratively, I enjoyed Chris's campaign the most, just because I liked seeing him struggle with whatever the fuck your problem is, honestly. Whatever you got, Chris, whatever you got. And I liked Piers a lot. I think that's the thing, is that I like Piers a lot, and I feel like Piers got like the most attention out of everyone, you know? Like Piers continuously struggled with Chris, where he was going in line as a soldier and then going back and like questioning Chris, and he seemed to really struggle with the fact that the legendary person that he looked up to is crumbling. And you can see Piers struggle with that throughout the whole game. You know, he goes back and forth. Whereas Helena, you know, struggles with her sister passing away, and that's very unfortunate. But, you know, that's it. She struggled with it when she died, and then everything was fine until she finally avenged her death. Like, there's not really... We're too fucking focused on Ada to where Helena does not basically fucking exist. And then the Jake shit, I do think that Jake did continuously struggle with the whole daddy issues things, right? But also, it was so cliche that there wasn't anything personalized really about it. We didn't get to see enough about like him talk about maybe how did his mother, like he didn't seem upset that how did his mother end up with such a fucked up guy, or him ask questions about Wesker. All he finds out is that, you know, Wesker tried to ruin the world. Okay, but he never asked more questions from people who knew him really. He doesn't ask much or anything. In fact, Jake is so fucking blank and doesn't bother asking any questions at all that Chris just randomly says, yeah, I killed your dad, because he doesn't give a shit. Jake has not asked anyone anything, hasn't shown him enough curiosity or interest or anything. He's not like even leaning into the son role enough. We find out that he's the son, but he's still a mercenary first throughout this whole game. He lacks any type of questions and curiosity to where Chris just randomly blurts out, I killed your dad, because he doesn't bother asking anyone about anything. He doesn't really care. And then Ada was fucking abysmal, so, you know, when it comes to enjoying a story, it would have to be Chris for me. Ada was fucking abysmal. Ada dates terrible men, just like John, the last Umbrella employee, and this time the breakup didn't stick. It's sorry you couldn't break up. Piers was excellent to challenge Chris. As much as I hate the Chris campaign, it was a very nuanced situation, and it's one of the things that I wish that they gave to other people. But it's weird because, you know, Leon has been treated the favorite for so many games. I'm confused as to why Chris got the better writing in it all. Sherry saying Leon and Claire were the only ones in my life. Love that scene so much. I love that scene, but it should also make you angry, because why are we... It's Sherry always seems to talk with so much devotion and admiration about Claire and Leon, and yet every time she bumps into Claire and Leon, what do we first hear? Oh, hey, I haven't seen you in years. Oh, you're a what? Oh, what are you doing lately? Why are we talking like we're strangers? What do you mean? Like, the most familiarity and love that we hear in their relationship is from Sherry. And the only time it's when we're hearing about her remembering the past. She doesn't say anything recent. She doesn't say anything that they did for her after. She doesn't... And then everyone acts as if that's the last time they saw each other. Like, as if they all separated ways in the middle of the desert, even though she was like probably like 9 years old and someone needed to drive her home at some point. So it's one of those things where it's like, I can't even feel for her loving Leon and Claire, because do they love her? I don't... It's kind of crazy. Like, you know, I understand that Claire needed to find Chris and then she went missing, but you know, it's been decades now. It's been decades. It's been so long. There's fucking hair growing on my goddamn chest. That's how long it's been at this point. You know, I hit puberty, for God's sakes, quite a while ago. And Chris does not give a damn. That is a very good question, because Capcom knows how people feel about Leon. Yeah, I don't understand why Leon got the shit end there. I gathered that Claire took care of Sherry outside of Veronica. I didn't really get that, because I know that when Resident Evil 2 ends, you know, she says that she still has to look for her brother. But then, you know, she said that she still kept up in contact with Leon, and so she sent him an email when she went missing in Code Veronica. But I don't nothing about Sherry that I can remember. Like, outside of Veronica, after Code Veronica, then, you know, we get Revelations 2, and she talks about how she's in Moira's life and how she is friends with Barry, but we don't hear anything about Sherry. In fact, it's almost as if she hasn't even been around children for a long time, because she didn't even know how to handle Natalia in that game. So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know when they check in on each other, who takes care of each other when. I'm not gonna flat out say like, oh, they all abandon her and stuff like that. Like, you know, like, they obviously have to take care of her, they obviously love her, but it's one of those things where it's such a neglected story, and every time they bump into Sherry, it's like, oh, hey, what are you doing? Haven't seen you in years. Like, they act like they haven't seen her in decades, or at least they act like they haven't seen her in a long time, in many years, and she's really fucking young. So they make it sound like they haven't seen her since she was like basically a teenager. And if we had her when she was like 10 to 12, then, you know, she was only a teenager for a short amount of time. So when did you pop out? I know the three of them are walking together and it's kind of like, hey, we're gonna take care of Sherry. Yeah, in Resident Evil 2, they're all walking in the desert, and Claire says that she still needs to find her brother, and there's still something missing, but she doesn't want to leave Sherry behind. But Leon tells her like, go, it's okay, you know, we'll be okay. And so they separate. Like, they don't even stay in the walk together. Claire separates right in the middle of, like, right at the end of it all. They all Claire separates from them, and Leon takes Sherry. But we don't know what happens with Sherry. The only thing that I know that happens with Sherry after Leon takes her is that in Resident Evil 4, he mentions that in order to stop the government from experimenting on Sherry, he joined their special agent operatives for bioterrorism and things like that, and that's how he ended up protecting the president's daughter, which is how Resident Evil 4 happens. But if he's busy doing that, then that means there's no one to watch Sherry, because Claire is also missing. So it's one of those things where we don't know who can take care of her. And maybe that's what the unfortunate thing that ends up happening, and that's a tragic story, that the government keeps Leon from Sherry, and then Claire is missing, so no one got to actually be with her the way they wanted to. But it's the way that they treat it so casually. Every time they bump into each other, they're like, oh my god, is that you? Like, what do you mean? You can't recognize her? When's the last time you saw her? Because she's probably like, she's in her 20s now. She was like 10 to 12 or something when you first met her. You act like it's been so many years that you don't recognize her. That's a really small fucking gap. Just realize that directors and writers aren't there for every game, so it's interesting that they forget their own lore, at least consult the fan sources, kind of like how South Park Studios state they reference the fan wikis for established lore of their own show. At some point you end up creating such a big studio, or you outsource so much, you outsource so many employees that there's always going to be bound to be mistakes there if you don't thoroughly keep them up to speed, which is why I appreciate the Grace report so much, because that will fully summarize and establish the key details they want to keep consistent. That makes it so that it's less likely for there to be any more grand mistakes, because now, instead of all these wikis or trying to update it and getting details mixed up, now you have basically one whole summarized packet, 60 pages minimum, for someone to catch up if you end up outsourcing. It's like the easiest way to kind of get some help without fully fucking it up. But it's one of those things where it's like, it was bound to happen to giant ass studio. Not everyone that even, the funny thing is that there are probably writers and directors and artists that work on these games that have never even touched an RE game in their lives, and they've been outsourced, or they're a new employer, things like that. It could literally be anything. It is one of those things that just ends up happening. Def, that Grace report was someone being like, what's the lore and how can we incorporate it to our latest game? Vending machines! Let's go gambling! Also, I understand that Leon is very upset about shooting the president, right? But he makes it sound like he damn near lost a family member with the way he talks about him. And the president was like, I always appreciated your friendship, so I also wish that we could have at least had a better established relationship there. Because you have been huffing and crying about this goddamn president the whole fucking game after watching an entire reflection of Raccoon City before your eyes. That too, actually. This is probably something that should be even more traumatic than Raccoon City to Leon, because he almost practically indirectly kills some of these poor civilians by showing up and kind of leading the zombies there. And even if he doesn't take that to heart, you should be way more focused on reliving Raccoon City again than you are about a fucking president. And I understand that he could have been your friend. Let's say his father. I would be more focused on reliving Raccoon City than my father dying. It's the fact that he never seems to really lose it on the fact that he just watched Raccoon City Part 2. He never... There's not much there. It's... Anyways... I don't like Leon that much right now. I wish I saw something about the president and Leon connection. They could have the deepest connection in the world, and I still don't appreciate that he keeps bringing up like, oh my god, it's just like Raccoon City. But you don't care! What the fuck do you care? It's just like Raccoon City. So? The fuck do you care? What business is it of yours? What business is it of yours? What do you care? What do you care? I'm getting this one. What? Oh, are these documents? Oh, for God's sakes. Am I reading these? This 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what? 5. How do you multiply this? Is it just 5 times 4? Probably not. Is it 5 times 4? If I want to know how many boxes are in here, if Tommy has 4 apples and then it goes 5 across, how many apples are there? How do I know? Why don't I just count it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That's 20. You fucked up on 25. It's 20. Let's see what title catches your attention. So 20, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 80 fucking documents here. 80, most likely more than 80 pages. Oh, never mind. 80 fucking pages here. Are you gonna tell me that any of these will be as good? These better be as fucking good, if not better than the fucking Grace report. I'm gonna say it right now. Tommy should have bananas instead. If Tommy has 5 apples and Grace has 2 bananas and Helena has 6 of 6, how many do we have? And by the way, please be sure to show your work. Do not write the answer, because I need to make sure that you guys understand how to do it. So please show your work when turning in your papers, because I want to make sure that you guys didn't just Google the answer. So please show your work when filling out the survey. Thank you. Grace report being the baseline is funny. An actual unit of measurement. 1 Grace report. This better be as good as a Grace report, if not better. I'm about to have 80 fucking pages of this shit. And that's me debating if I even want to read all of this, actually. And that's a first too, which that's also my whole thing. I prefer when they let you read documents in the fucking game, because I don't want to do it after the fact. I don't want to sit here and just read after the fact. It doesn't feel as good. I woke up to a test. It's a practice exam L, and the only thing I am asking is that you show your work. I'm just here to gauge how much you've been understanding the material so far. So when you do it, I need you to show your work. So that way, I just need to get a brief for the room. So if you could show your work, and that way I can find out where everyone is at. So that way, I want to make sure everyone's caught up in the class. Let's do one that catch our attention. I do it all in my head. Peach is going to whoop my ass. The way that you picture it in your head, you should be able to write it on the paper, okay? If I imagine in my head 2 + 2 = 4, I can write that on paper as well. So whatever you are picturing in your head, I know you have an imagination in there. You should be able to write it down on the paper. If I don't see your work being written down on that paper, I'm not taking it. And you're gonna have to wait until next class. I'm gonna wait until the next class. I'm not taking it. If you don't show your work, I'm not taking the paper. Don't even put it on my desk, because I'm not taking it. Let it be known right now that I'm not taking any papers. it will go straight into the bin. Different president? Okay. I will read this one then since it looks interesting. Leon Kennedy and the US President Adam are not only close friends, but champions of similar causes. I mean, what does that matter? If you could go against everything Leon believes in, and apparently it'll win you one date with him with the way Ada acts. When the president was a high-ranking government official, he handpicked Leon, elevating him to his high-ranking status. The two men were both motivated by a righteous desire to root out bioterrorism following the events that transpired in Raccoon City in 1998. Adam had a reputation for being one of the few politicians with integrity. A man of his word, and Agent Kennedy found himself able to trust a man who had never directly faced the evils of bioterrorism. With mutual goals and a mutual respect, they grew close during their 10 years of fighting bioterror. Leon, you're so old! You're so old, and you are doing all of this while being so old! Unfortunately, their friendship is abruptly ended during a biohazard outbreak, one with eerie echoes that mirror the tragedy of Raccoon City, when Kennedy is forced to shoot and kill the president. Yeah, see? Even here, oh my god, it mirrors Raccoon City, and yet you don't bring up any of it! Christ. I'm gonna fight this fucking man. I must have missed a chance to play multiplayer. Oh, don't worry. We only did what's his face? Before I yell at Leon again. We were just doing the Ada campaign, which from what I've seen, it doesn't mesh well. They didn't transfer it that well. They didn't do that good of a job transferring it for co-op. Apparently they added that later. So it was mainly, Ada was like originally a single player thing, then they turned it into co-op, and it didn't transfer well in my opinion. But I mean, even if you missed that chance, we're currently having a pop quiz. The current question is, if Tommy has 4 bananas, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Alice has 5 apples, and Grace has 2 of 6, how many gummy worms does Grace have? So I like for people to show their work. I just want to gauge everyone's understanding of the material here. So if everyone could show their work, that would be greatly appreciated. If you don't show your work, don't bring it to my desk. I am not taking the paper. Oh shit! Moa, welcome in. Moa, hi! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How's Dead by Daylight? I hope you had a good stream. I hope the games were good. How were the games? Let me, I did a little bit of light reading, so I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. But I hope Dead by Daylight was good. I appreciate you stopping by, and I appreciate all the raiders here. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. You guys just got here, so I do not expect a paper on my desk by you guys. It's okay if you don't know the answer. You know, you just dropped by my class, so I'm not expecting you guys to fill out the desk. But everyone else who was here before, please drop by the paper on my desk with your work being shown. I'm not sure how to answer the question. All I know is that Chris has too many faces. If you can show your work, L, on how many faces Chris has, then you can go to lunch. But if you can't, you're not getting recess. You're not getting any recess. So, as long as you can show your work, I just want to gauge where the class is. But I don't expect it from any of the raiders. You guys just popped in. You don't know the answer to the class yet. It's okay. Dead by Daylight was fun. I killed many people. I'm glad that the wins were there. I'm glad that we were winners. I'm glad that murder was afoot and we won again. If you need to drink any water, eat food, take care of yourself, that is completely understandable. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. I really thought that we were gonna... Okay, I was gonna say, I really thought we were gonna get a real vending machine. We were gonna have fun. And instead I got a bunch of papers. No, they did. Look. I get a doll. Water and food. I hope your night has been going well. Yeah, it's been good. I have been enjoying myself. You know, the class has not fallen asleep just yet.
It's just like Raccoon. It's just like Raccoon.
You don't really care, Leon. He's out here with no ass. I can't stand it. We're gonna have to accept it where we can. He lost a lot of weight being worried about Raccoon City, apparently. Just like Raccoon. And yet he doesn't care! He doesn't care! And yet he does not care. It's the unfortunate part. Hey. This is a great pose. This is actually a very dynamic pose. Reloading the gun and everything. I love this for her. He only cares when he gets that syndrome. Damn, Helena. More like pining for someone he doesn't even like him.
I did this. It's all my fault.
Oh.
I did this.
It's not her fault. For me, it's not. But yeah, okay, I'm glad that they are getting fucking vending machine aspect to it, because god fucking damn. If this was all that it was. Mommy Helena. Oh! No, don't switch! I didn't mean to switch. Like me for real? This is the voice line we chose, oh my god. She's so fucking sad about that shit. I mean, I've seen more remorse for what happened to the president than her sister sometimes, I'm not gonna lie.
It's my job to prevent terrorist attacks, not cause them.
Cause she brings up the like presidency and things like that more times than her sister. I still love her story with her sister though, but it's one thing where it's like I just wish there was more care in everyone. He does have an ass though. You can't see it with the coat. The coat is covering a lot of it, but the fact that he even has like this bit of an arch, he's carrying something back there. He's definitely carrying. It's just like that comment I sent you with the keychains, the jingle jingles. I swear that motherfucker is the asshole from Prison Break.
I've always valued your friendship, Leon.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only line he says, so of course they're gonna give him that one. Barely says much. Crazy that this game has no alternate costumes for campaigns. Ooh. Ah! Why did I play that in my ear? Disgusting. Oh my god, why is it so darkly lit? Ambiance, I guess. Aww. Losing your sister. Why this pose and scene? I mean, it was either that or it was gonna be her mutated with her coochie out. Which one did you want? My fish! Peach out here being an ass connoisseur. Eventually you study anatomy enough to where you can get a breakdown through clothing. You do enough life drawings and you get a feel for it. I've had a lot of like live nude artists, so the latter as you designer intended. Wagon inspector court, not the coochie out. You don't even, there would be too many people who would be fucking weird if we had the sister with her whole fucking pussycat out. I will say though, I have had live, you know, nude models that I've had to study. I had life drawing classes and studies and things like that. You will not believe the type of volunteers that I've had for nude drawing figure classes. Like, there's nothing when you have like nude figure classes, you're supposed to be okay with nudity. So like the nudity is not what bothered me, but you will not believe some of the shit that I saw. It's not even the nudity part that bothered me, it's the other shit. The Overwatch crease was incredibly insightful. I do my best. It's a very big thing with 3D modeling. I do my best to break down what I can. I do my best with it. Oh, they got all of them in here. Because they were different ones. Okay. Cause why were they What did you see, Peach? What other shit was there? Really? That's kind of cool. I mean, grossed me the fuck out. You know what? Let me say it out loud. Content warning, trigger warning, bodily fluids. So fucking gross, bodily fluids. If you don't like bodily fluids, this is the time, bodily fluids. Dude was reminds me of when I played Sim 3 and one of my Sims was a nude model. Yeah, like nude models are very professionals, but some of the ones that I've had, there's one guy who was a nude model. I mean, he was weird. He would make weird comments towards some of the students that I didn't like, but you know, like we just have to draw him and then, you know, get the fuck out. But the bodily fluids part, dude was sitting there, you know, nude, fine, as you are. Dude was leaking, just like on the chair, just straight, just pre-coming on my chair. Dude was leaking, just in front of, openly leaking to everyone. Just openly leaking. Yes, leaking. Just, I don't even know. That's just, he's just leaking. He's just grossly wet there. I don't know why he was leaking. I don't know why. No other fucking nude model have I had just sit there and leak. I've had other nude models that don't like clean that thoroughly and things like that, but like him on down, like on just the fucking tip leaking, just he was just leaking. I don't know why he was leaking. I don't have that body part. I don't know why. I mean, let me know if it's normal, if y'all just leak all the time and I'm just being insensitive, but I've never seen a nude model do that before. He was just out there leaking. I don't know if that's something y'all do. I don't know if you guys just leak all the time, but he leaked every time. Like we usually keep the same, if we have volunteers that like to stick around, we usually keep the same nude models for like the whole year. You know, it's easier to just keep the same nude models than to keep trying to find new ones, right? So he leaked every time, every session, he just leaked. I'm not a leaker, but maybe I'm weird. I've never just started leaking. He leaked every session. I don't know why.
I can't keep running away.
I wish I could run away. Wish I could run away, Chris. But yeah, I don't know why he did that. He just, every session, he just...
We're taking you back, Captain.
People would have just thrown him out. I don't know why they wanted to keep him so bad, but he was there for many years. I do wonder who dropped off this monster. Like, this wasn't someone that was just mutated and came into the city. The plug on his head is because he just dropped from a helicopter and he got unplugged, basically. Someone, like, purposefully dropped him off. Why I just think of Barry and how you called him a carcass, and I feel like that applies to that guy. He was old. You think Barry is a leaker? Capcom writers, let it be known. Answer yes or no question. Is Barry a leaker? They did drive by this motherfucker. They just dropped him off to us in the middle of everything. I do love this form. Also crazy that, like, this is most likely a woman's form because she has bug tits. Are you a leaker? No, I meant the new guy being an old carcass. Who's out here leaking in chat? Are the leakers amongst us right now? This is a good one.
Leon! What are you doing here?
She has bug tits. Oh my god. No, she did. I don't want to zoom in on it because I don't like when I don't like to be weird with these little figures. I don't like being weird with them. I literally just enjoy examining them. I don't like zooming in on specific parts of people. I think that's weird. I don't like to treat the figurines like that. But she had him. Ah, this loads too fucking slow for me to even... It's this one, the bug one. She's a bug one. Let me tell you, one of my old friends saw someone with an ashy appendage, and I'm like, that's wild, because what do you mean? You know what the worst part is? I know how that part of the body gets ashy. I'm well aware of how that got ashy. Apparently it happened because they were always cranking it, I guess. Yeah, that's basically the reason why. Like, you know how if you basically like rub against your arm or scratch at yourself for too long, like it makes your skin like red and things like that? Like that much irritation and friction will really dry out the skin. Yeah, that's basically how it becomes ashy. Is you're just absolutely jorking it too much. My poor peers. Absolutely cranking that shit.
Man, look at this circus. You got any popcorn?
My people don't believe in lotion. I'm always moisturizing. If they abuse it so much though in that area, it could end up being like extremely oily or extremely drying. That's what happens when you crank it too much.
You could be the key to saving this world, Jake Mueller.
Are we already off of this one? No, we didn't even do it right. It didn't even show me my snakes and everything. I'm still so curious about Jake. He does not look like Wesker at all. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we have a figurine here with sunglasses, but he kind of had it when you put on sunglasses. But I also think that this game absolutely fucked everyone's face up. Everyone's face is just jacked in this fucking game. God's sakes, Ada is the most egregious. I think everyone's face is just fucked in this game, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I do wonder who his mom is, because Jake makes it sound like he comes from a different country. And I just want to know if he's a test tube baby or if Wesker fucks.
Alright. This is it.
Who is Wesker fucking named Mueller? Ada looks rough, yeah.
This is it.
I think that everyone's face is just absolutely fucked up. Ew, why does this one's... I hate that they actively laugh, because then it sounds a bit like a squeak. It just sound gross. Do we have sunglasses Jake at all? Sunglasses Jake. We don't have sunglasses Jake, unfortunately, but his credit scenes have him with sunglasses, and he kind of looked like him, but also he mainly looked at him because, you know, he was a white guy wearing glasses. So, you know, I don't know. Just looks like him, I guess. Wesker gives ace vibes in 5. He does. Personally, oh my god, we're so zoomed in. Personally, my Wesker would never. My Wesker does not fuck, but I feel like they would have taken the easy route and just had Wesker having slept with someone, and not the story of like a test tube baby. I wish I knew what the fuck he was saying. I do not know. I don't got the fucking ears that I used to have. Or well, if I ever had them.
I'm not even gonna attempt to fight until I get a gun.
Yeah, this fucking outfit I will never get over is so fucking weird for me. Maybe Alexa Wesker? Yeah, but I think that they made it clear that it was like Albert Wesker's son. This fucking design, I wonder if Xeno fucks. I doubt it though. This outfit is... there could have been a better way if you wanted her to be so exposed with the hospital gown. Could have been any other way, I guess. But you know what? Whatever.
I don't need a weapon to kill assholes like you.
I genuinely wish I could, I genuinely wish that I had, like, a way to drop photos into VTube Studio very quickly, because then I could just throw a pair of sunglasses on him and we could just judge for ourselves if he looks like Wesker. The easiest way to tell. I'm sorry for saying you designed this, you would have done different. I would have done differently. It's my whole critique of, like, there's, you know, there's cheap sexy and then there's complicated sexy. And Ada is unfortunately in the basic category of clothing, but this one is still better than the dress. But this outfit really is just, it's pretty basic. I still hate the belt on this goddamn dress. It feels so fucking chunky, and I feel like it somehow this fucking chunky ass belt adds width to the whole dress. It makes the whole dress feel almost like boxier because of it. I don't know. It's just, it's not my favorite. And the boots are egregious as well in this. I don't like the boots in this dress. What kind of designs is Peach out here doing? You know, like Ada being the bitch in the red dress. I mean, she's not in the red dress though. That's the unfortunate part, is that she's very basic here. You know, they wanted her to have like red, but I guess maybe they just didn't want her in a dress since the other one was already in a dress, and this is a compromise and she needs to be red, but like it's a very basic piece. It's not a bad outfit, it's just a very basic piece. I will say though, if I could, I can't zoom in any further, but her necklace was looking like a cross for a second there, but I don't think it is a cross, so I don't know what type of necklace she has. But if she was gonna wear a necklace, I was gonna be like, that feels fucking weird to put on her. I don't think it's a cross though. I can't tell what it is from here though, and I don't understand what her belt buckle is saying. Who's out here scarfing her? I think that's the only way that they knew how to add red to the outfit without giving her a full-on red dress. I don't know why though. I think that if you want to do a clone, there's nothing wrong with having a red dress Ada and a red pants Ada. Like, I don't know, we could play with also not enough people play with like colored pants enough. I think putting her in like almost like a maroon burgundy type of red pants and a different type of shirt would have been pretty nice. Would have been a pretty stark, it would be something that like sticks out. Especially with her type of confidence, you know, she's got that type of look where she's not gonna wear the most flashiest thing in the world, but she's gonna wear something that is basically almost like a staple. It's kind of her thing. Knew from the start Ada was a clone because she'd never dressed like this. Ada ain't out here wearing a cross for sure. I still think we're getting Ada for the DLC, and pants would be nice, less femme fatale. But very Ada, yeah. Like, if we're gonna put her in pants, I just feel like there's gotta be something more that makes it more of a staple of an outfit.
No! No, Deborah!
Oh, that is a crazy figurine to have.
Roger that. I'll map out the safest access route.
Me missing Hun again. What are you reading? Is it a... it's Simmons' file.
Roger that. I'll map out
An action figure of your biggest trauma, could you imagine? Here, I want you to have that fucking clip from Smiling Friends. I want you to have this. It's a little me. I don't really want this. Can I just give it to him? I mean, yeah, sure, you already gave it away. This is my biggest trauma. Yeah, next is indeed 7. Which I don't know how to feel about, because it's the idea of like resetting the series and giving it a fresh start, it's exciting, but it also freaks me out a little bit, especially if there's no one that I recognize in there. It's like, it makes me feel like I'm going to school. It makes me feel like I'm starting high school and I don't know anyone. It freaks me out. Yeah, next is 7, but it's also, I'm balancing it along with Uncharted. I've got like my own little mini deadline to finish it. I will say, the dogs are not as striking as I would have liked them to be. Crazy enough, like, it's really hard to fuck up just a basic dog, but here, maybe it's because, like, it's basically just a kind of like a... It could be an anything breed compared to the Doberman. But it just kind of looks like an injured dog. It's not giving, like, the very vicious Cerberus that it used to be. Which maybe it's not like a Cerberus, it really is just an affected dog, I don't know. But it's not as stark as I would have expected. Would have been nice to have Hunnigan in 9. 7 is actually good despite me not liking him much. Nice story, beats and whatnot. 7's in my top 5. It's not doubting that it's like, I don't doubt that it would be really good. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's weird to think about starting something that's very new in an already heavily established franchise where you don't know anyone. It makes me feel like I'm going to school and I don't know anyone.
I'm just here to find out what you're up to.
By the way, I love this little guy. What the fuck is this? Like, was she wearing a fucking cybernetic suit or something? What is this suit? I'm obsessed with this little guy, but all we see is... We don't really... I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't see her use it or anything. 7 is interesting, but you never catch me playing it. Oh. I don't know what I'm gonna put myself through. Also very disappointed that, mutated Ada kind of just turned into this face. Would have loved to see my babe a little longer. Reminds me of 5 Dogs. 7's not my top 5, but it's a solid entry. As much as I don't like it, I have to admit it's actually pretty good. Reminds me of the BioShock Big Daddy. This? Oh, no wait, you were probably talking about this. Yeah, it reminds me of the Big Daddy. My little guy. Makes me want to protect him. I also hate Ethan, but he's not a bad protagonist. I'm chicken though, I'm barely getting through too. I'm literally barely surviving through this absolute torture that I've put myself through.
It's just like Raccoon.
Why is it not showing me this? Like, it doesn't show me these two. He's just extremely white, I guess. Oh wait, no, it did show me that. There's no mutated Simmons here, which is very surprising considering I fucking fought that bitch 2 times or now. There's no mutated Simmons here. Okay, fuck Simmons, I guess. We get normal one. Was that a giant face? Yeah, Carla turned into just a big old giant face, and that's all. I expected more, I'm gonna be honest. I think you like 7 a lot, but I'm curious about how you feel about the DLC, and that is weird. Why is mutated Simmons not there? I guess I just didn't care about him enough. But I do like this little, like... I like the little name tag and the, like, the little... What are those called? Those little, like, miniature landscapes? Like, I like that. I like this little miniature gas station. Little city. Sherry is the main character. Why is Jake's name there and not hers? Never mind. Anyways. And fucking broken. Thank you so much, Ada. Could have been a beautiful landscape if she didn't fuck it up. I have no idea why mutated Simmons is not there. I'll be honest, that's a lot of reading that maybe I'll get into on another time. As far as 7 goes, there were parts that actually skeeved me out, which is hard to do. Oh Oh yeah, this is what you mentioned. You can join another player's game as a creature. Be as many creatures as possible within the time limit. This one's no mercy, for fuck's sake. Survive this horrific mode. Pull off as many combos as you can. Jesus Christ. These sound like some crazy modes. I'm very curious. I'm gonna see this. Is it actually still a thing that works? I have no idea. I wasn't really planning on... It might. I'm not sure. It depends on... I mean, I guess it would only work if anyone's playing. I preferred ending up in Chris campaigns since I could do more than in other ones. Do one Merc and no Mercy. Mercy has extra stuff. No one is touching this 10+ game. What am I doing now? I'm just kind of like checking out the little extras. Oh look, Requiem. Okay, I was gonna say, it's not letting me pick a character. Most characters have costumes in this mode. Oh. Oh, it's still pirates. Okay, look at him. Yeah, this is, I'm gonna be honest. If they're gonna keep putting Leon in this fucking Erpid costume over and over again, it better be like this. No more remake 2 outfits. I don't want to see it. I just want to see this. I'm so sick and tired of seeing that same fucking cop outfit over and over again. If you're gonna do that, make it interesting and do this. So tired of seeing that shit. Putting the same goddamn stinky ass uniform every time. Okay. This adds the whole like sexy cop trope with a little flair. Now we're just doing it again. Are we just doing basically like 3 costumes and then 1 with the different colors? Look at her! Also, they gave her the absolute biggest fucking rack of a polygon. I think Agent is nameless asshole for Ada's campaign. Helena's doing it for me. They did. Yeah, like, I don't even... Claire didn't even get this fucking type of rack. Okay. Why are you shirtless? Why are you always shirtless? Oh, I wish they'd... a literal jar head of a fucking... I hate how they made his head. I hate his head so bad. This poor jar head. Outdoing Laura Cruz. Why is Chris doing the pose? I hate it. The fucking pose. What the fuck is this? And he's got a little Erpid one too. Oh my god. Ew, sorry. The hair is... He looks like a fucking elf. He looks like... What is it? A Gerudo boy from... If there's even Gerudo men in fucking Zelda? Oh my god. I hate this so bad. They ruined my boy. There are no Gerudo men. Damn, I could have sworn that there was like, except for Ganon. I could have sworn that maybe it's because I play Breath of the Wild and there's like... There is a man. But I could have sworn that there was a man. Like, the men are not allowed in the society. But I could have sworn that, like, there were men that existed other than Ganon in Breath of the Wild. They just couldn't get into the society because it was only women. I like this fit. Wait, look. Okay, see? Put blonde hair Ganon is the only man that shows up once every 100 years or so. I'm wondering why there's that. I wonder who that man is then in Breath of the Wild. That's really weird then. Cause there's like a man that pretends to be a Gerudo woman to be in the society. I thought he was just a Gerudo man trying to get in. Who is that goofy guy in Skyward Sword? He bothers Link at the start. No, this outfit is great, but see, now we have the sunglasses. This is kind of giving Wesker, but also, I'm gonna be honest with you, he's white and he wears sunglasses. I mean, close enough for me. He looks like him to me. It's close enough. I forget he's bald though. I forget that he just shaved his whole fucking head. I like this fit though. Ruined it. I don't know why his eyes look like that. They ruined it. Gave him massive lips that he doesn't really have. Well, I mean, I guess he does have pretty big lips. I'm not played Skyward, so I couldn't tell you. Can I just ask why? Can I just ask why would you put Sherry in a sexy version of the outfit we meet her in at 9? She's even wearing her mother's locket. Peers look like Gruz. I know typically Ganon is the man that shows up every so often. Why would they give her this? Sherry, stop whatever this is. Okay. They literally make her a kid again here. Hey, do you want to play as Sherry as an adult? Or Sherry as a kid? But also not a kid. Do you want to play her as a kid or as not a kid that is a kid? Why is she here as a kid again? Like, look at this actually. Hold on. Leon, Erpid outfit, of course. Call back to that. Look at Helena's outfit. Okay, so they just remake her outfit, right? Chris, they just remake his outfit. Pierce, literally remaking his outfit. Jake, remaking his outfit. Sherry, she's wearing a snowsuit. I expected her to wear a snowsuit. What is she wearing? The skin of a 9-year-old. That's what she's wearing. A man is born every 100 years and it's Ganon. Please don't play a Sherry kid. Sherry the snow bunny. She's just a kid. I wonder if they make her short too. Like, I wonder if she's short, because this doesn't even look like an adultified version of her as a kid. It just looks like her as a kid. It just looks like she's a kid again. Is she gonna be short? Is she gonna be the size of a child again? Oh wait, that would actually be very funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. 9-year-old Sherry with the fucking Glock. But I don't even think they're gonna make her short. I think they're gonna make her the size of an adult, but they made her a kid for some reason again. Y'all. Okay, they didn't fully cut her hair, but they styled it to look more like when she was a kid. They fucking styled her hair. Look more like a kid there. I'm curious, but not in a weird way. No, yeah, I'm just curious on her height. But like, they chose... Why? I don't know why they chose this. Nine-year-old Sherry with the Glock. What's Ada's gonna be then? Okay, so Ada's is her original as well. Still hate her face. So unfortunate. Hate her face. Hate her face. Carla gets no skins. Agent. Cool. Glad we could look at everyone. Who are we playing as? This is so fucking weird. Okay, everyone scrolled through. God damn. All these outfits are hard to get. Some challenges through RENet that take a long time. You can play as Carla, that's wild, and it's crazy that she doesn't even get any more skins. I don't know whose fucking loadout would I like. You only get one rocket launcher. God, if you guys thought you hated Piers, just wait until you see Sherry. What the fuck are these hands? Why are there literal photos of the hands in the weapon wheel? You know what would piss me off? It would piss me off if Sherry ended up having the best loadout ever and I'd have to run around this, because the skins get different loadouts. So I would absolutely lose my mind if this skin had the best fucking loadout. Because why are you forcing this on me? Also surprised you can't play as Wesker here. I mean, I'm not surprised. They fully like deaded him. Now Jake is the replacement Wesker because he got hands as weapons. Even though he's dead, he's been in pretty much every Mercenaries mode. That is true. It just feels like, I don't understand the 2 red herbs because there's no green herb. I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do with that shit. But, it just feels like Jake is seen as a replacement. Imagine hands as a weapon, that's what I'm saying though. Jake's just replacement Wesker. Damn, it's unfortunate. Like, I wish I could change the loadouts because I actually do like this fit. This is a crazy fit to have. I don't know who to pick. I got so turned off by the Sherry skin that I'm like, alright, we saw the skins, I'm done. Like, I'm already done looking. We could blast everything as Carla. No Hunk or Rebecca. They just have a blank fucking agent. Rebecca shows up in Mercenaries in games she's not in. We are indeed gonna see some Mercenaries. I just needed to not get tweaked out by fucking Sherry anymore. Oh, she's fucking tired. I hate when she gets tired. Oh, what the fuck? Finally a good mode for this game's mechanics. Good dropkick. I do like the melees in this. I don't typically play Mercenaries, but I like watching other people play. I enjoy Mercenaries. I've had only one Mercenary that's my favorite, and it's just because I enjoy my little sniper rifles. That was when I was Wesker, and I think Classic 4. That's like my main one. Why are they shooting at me? Oh fuck. The combo failed. Oh, trust me, there are gonna be plenty more, because I've never been a combo person. Oh, but I hate when I get tired. Oh, they're dodging. I don't know if maybe I should have gotten one with the sniper rifle. Not me thinking this is pizza on the floor. It could be pizza if you want it to be. Am I not gonna find any more grenades? It's like playing Wesker 4 long and then Peach's good taste. I do my best to analyze. It's just the way that how some mechanics may feel. I cannot see. Oh my god, this fucking green light is terrible for this area. Look at this. Oh, I thought I heard something from my cat, but I'm mistaken. I'm happy I'm mistaken, but I'm mistaken nonetheless. What is this? What does this do? What is that? Oh, fuck! Never mind, never mind. Mercenaries here has a skills menu worth looking into quickly and all unlocked. Oh. Oh my god, it bit me in the back of the head. Well, I look at the skill menu as it was already ending. I genuinely thought I heard my cat do something, but she's literally looking as innocent as ever. I'm like looking at her right now. She's innocent. Unfortunately, the courts cannot decree her. Okay. The courts cannot decree her to be guilty. I fucking hated the snowy mountains. Fuck. Christ almighty. Marshmallow's always here looking innocent. Normally, she's not innocent at all. She's... Let's see. Who has a sniper rifle? Let's just see how... I'm not wearing this stupid-ass fit. I'm not wearing that. Okay, let's do that. Let's just see how that goes. Oh. You keep telling me too late. Look at my girl go. What is this? Oh, times. Do I have to grab the times or can I shoot him as well? Nope, I cannot shoot him. How do I get up there? Damn, Helena times 4. I want time. Another raid mode. Say, shut up! Or you end up like these fucking zombies. Time. I see time, I see time. How the fuck would I climb this? Oh fuck. Oh, there's nothing in here actually. Trying to figure out how to get in there. Oh shit. Fuck's sake. Wait, doesn't she have a... Yeah, she does. Hold on. If Vincent was a person. Who's there? Okay. She's too shaky. Thanks for the entertainment for this boring night streamer. You normally have boring nights. I don't have any more timers. Oh, or bullets. Oh my god. Surprised Ace isn't playing Mercenary. Do you have boring nights though? I feel like it's always a vibe with you. It's cause like they have boring nights at work. Oh shit. Working, baby. You say that like you're actually excited. There you are. I don't know how to get that little fucking like timer up there though. Oh, but there's another one here. If only you could play games at work. Ah, fuck. Oh wait, she has another one. Fucking hell. I don't want to deal with those fucking grasshopper shits. Wish my Wi-Fi was stronger to control my computer at home. That's very unfortunate. A loss, if one would even say. Where's the... Oh. Oh my god. What gets me is when they get too tired to keep... Okay. Just hitting her and hitting her. What gets me is when they get too tired to even keep doing melee fights. I can't keep it pushing if they stop me. What does this one mean? Why does this one say no mercy? Left 4 Dead characters! I know them. I really gotta go out here and whoop Corporation ass. They put good game in this game. Spectrum and Xfinity and all those other people be playing in our faces. Did I ever tell you about my buddy Key? God damn. Oh yeah, with the still bad outfits. Oh, they don't have any skins. Could you imagine if they put them in the like classic Resident Evil polygons and everything? Alice, my comfort character. Alice seems to have the best loadout for me. Why are Left 4 Dead people here? It's like an extra expansion pack. And they added them in as like a bonus for the No Mercy. Cause Valve is goated. Please. I messed up my finger waves. Like when Valve put Team Fortress 2 helmets in Saints Row 3rd. She's like, I need to go in and play as them now. Oh my god, the music! I don't have any bombs. Oh, not that. Not that, but also that. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Get your fucking ways! Oh my god. Who plays Midnight Riders? When I hear fighting for my fucking life while my teammate dances with a gnome. Oh hey, this is a shush! Fuck. There's fucking too many people here. Fucking hell. Oh, look at that. Got some stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Move, make space, make space. I need like grenades and shit. Oh, perfect. As I said that. my god, what is that? What is that? Oh my god! A witch! Oh my god! I was wondering, I was like, I swear I hear a woman screaming. Oh my god. Are they zombies, aliens, or both? I don't know. I think they're zombies that are just wearing crazy alien-looking suits. Oh my god! Midnight Rider's back on. I'm running out of my favorite bullets here. Oh, they're on the fucking air. Move! Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Scream at this little girl and her dad all big and ugly. And then you have Cobronica monsters just floating around here. I don't know why, but this feels very much like Sonic 2 Adventure 2 battle. All I see are wings, my brains are processing things slowly. They're fucking everywhere. It's crazy. A dickhead carried a gnome the whole... You appreciated that person home carrying the gnome. You can't be mean to them for that. Oh look, I have a score. Is that a good score or not? I don't know. I just know I got it. I can check if you can join people's games. There's gotta be someone ready to get their shit rocked. Let's find out. My cats are so nice and sleeping. I genuinely don't know if there's even someone out there. Oh, they found someone. That actually that was a lot faster than I expected, actually. Oh, they accepted. They accepted. Is it like jumping into their campaign or what's it doing? Look at me, I'm a little guy. You're jumping into someone's campaign? Oh, so this is like a normal story then. I died. Why wasn't I walking? He wouldn't walk anymore. The hairsprays. Why wasn't he walking anymore? No. Don't let him slap your cheeks. I couldn't walk anymore. He's about to go upstairs.
The time being, door's clear. Wanna let us in now?
All right. Get your asses up here before it changes your mind.
He's about to go upstairs. No. How do we go upstairs? Oh, look at these. These zombies know what they're doing.
Nice work down there. Good news. I got some folks coming for me in a bus. Any minute now. If we can make it on board, it's a straight shot to Tall Oaks Cathedral. People are evacuating there. Heard it on the radio. That's a big if. It's a shitstorm out there. We ain't waiting for any stragglers. Yo, Japanese dude, get the shutters!
Japanese dude.
Get the gate!
Alright. This is where I wait. If only you're a nemesis, it's game over. This is Leon's campaign. I remember this. I'm gonna be waiting right here. Watch, he's not even gonna know I'm here. Unless they have like a little marker that shows where I'm at, then that's gonna screw me. But I'm gonna be right here. And then when they come through here, I'm gonna grab him. And he's not gonna even know. They come out this way, right? I feel like I remember that. Why do you have a baseball cap? I used to play ball. Do they come up this way? Can I open doors?
Stop!
Look. I think they're gonna come up here. I'm gonna jump on him. Puerto-Ricans are excellent players, that's why. I am. Damn, where are they? He's coming. He's coming this way. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh. I can't open a door, I have to wait. What is happening? It dropped me off here, but I can't get to them. Oh, I think he's coming. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Oh my god. They're literally in here. I can't do anything else but wait. Can they see that I'm out the door, do you think?
We can't hold out here. Get to the next room.
Okay, here they come now. Here they come now. Watch this shit, watch this shit. I'm gonna grab them. Aw, it's gonna move me again, isn't it? It's moving me again. It's moving me again. But I was already there. Oh my god. I got a baseball bat. Or not a baseball bat, I got a golf club.
You're coming extra large now?
I don't think they can distinguish you. Yeah, but like, they keep fucking loading me basically nowhere near them. Oh fuck. He's gonna see me and he's gonna shoot me immediately. Hold on. He's gonna run through. Is there a door this way? Where the fuck is he? I hear him taking health. He fucking died. He fucking died. I didn't get to do anything. He fucking died. I have no idea how to fucking get to him. Oh my god. Well, that guy's gonna be like, I wonder which one was them. None of them. None of the outstanding plays. The waiting game. Why did it keep loading me? Like, I was literally outside the door where he was gonna come out. Why did they keep loading me fucking a million miles away? Do they understand how fucking far? How long it takes a zombie to fucking walk? Oh, he let me in. The game saw your 1000 IQ plays.
Alpha to HQ. We're closing in on Ada Wong.
HQ here. Copy that.
And this one. Now watch this play. Oh my god, he already made it. I have to fucking get spawn again. Talking about the logistics of zombieism. I know the logistics of everything. Is this an Ada campaign?
Hurry, we can't let her get away.
Fuck Chris campaign. No, yeah, it's not Ada. Oh, they're fucking him up. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, why are the zombies beating me up? What's happening? Oh my god. Why is this not working? Why is it? Oh, he died. Why is he swinging the knife so slow? Unsuccessful, yay. I came looking for booty. Piers is such a chicken. He looked a little confused, like, why was I darting for him? This is what a zombie does. I can't figure out how to hit people. I'm losing. Dead character instant W. They're really dying. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I died this much in my runs. I don't know. Why can't I join? Oh! Let me back in, Why can't I hit anyone? If it's anything like Left 4 Dead, maybe up to 4 enemies can spawn. They won't let me hit anyone. That fucking knife swing was so fucking slow. How was I supposed to get anything? I can't like absolutely dominate him. Silent mustache. We're waiting. Let me in, mustache. Let me in. No, they won't let me in. I don't know why I won't continue to search. Why does it keep taking me out of it? Chris Handsome. Let me in, you cowards. Even if they don't let me in, why doesn't it just like search for another game? Why does it keep taking me out of it? Oh, Mad Cat, let me in. Mad Cat, Mad Cat. Do you think any of them are streaming right now?
Now that's how you open a door.
Oh my god, it's the same guys.
HQ.
Not like the same guys, but I'm gonna be the same guy. Oh my god, they're already leaving. Do I have a gun or any other type of weapon? Where are they running to? Where are they running to? I don't know if one's running this way. Imagine you're bullying some poor 12-year-old UK teen trying to play some R6. Hold on. I'm trying to see where they're running to. Were you not quoting the Boondocks? He was, but he doesn't remember the Chris Handsome part. Trying to like detect where they're going. I don't want to be seen. They're gonna start blasting me immediately before I even get to them. Hold on, hold on. I can't. Oh wait, you're there. Oh my god, it won't let me. No, it's too slow. That fucking knife swing is so fucking slow. Splash damage potential? Yeah, but they have to be near me and they very much kept their distance and I couldn't move. God, I don't know how to get him. It's such a like slow knife swing. I've got to like fully prepare. That's why I was trying to figure out a sneak attack. Oh. They saw me. I think they know that this is a real person now because I literally ran away from their view. Oh, finally! No! Okay. Yeah, he fucking... They know I'm a person. They can tell. No! They can tell I'm a person. They can tell. He's bullying you now. He's bullying me. They're bullying me now. It's not. I'm not bullying anyone. He's out here throwing double entendres accidentally. He literally said, okay. They're bullying me. Please, I'm a new player. I'm the 12-year-old in the UK boy. I'm a new player. I'm scared. I don't know why they're staying in that one spot. want to get spotted. I don't understand what they're doing. I don't even remember like staying in one spot the whole time. I feel like they're circling, they're waiting for me to bully me now. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't like him. He's scared. Fuck, he's coming. Oh my god. No. Fucking. Oh my god. He has such a slow like sword swing. I have no idea how anyone could fucking do this goddamn sword swing. Do they know they have to know? Know what? Do they know that I'm a person? Yeah, they let me in their game. I'm scared. This is definitely not their first time playing. It's my first time playing. I'm right above them. I'm right. Do they go up here? I could catch them.
Roger that.
My one time, my one moment. Where are they going off to? Where do I go off to? He left his buddy behind. Oh my god. Stop. No! I fucking fell down the stairs. He left his buddy behind. Look at me! Look how injured I look! Oh my god, they made it so far. Long streak must have been something for this game. We just watched Peach get the stuffing smacked out of them. I'm not Ada, I can't kick so quickly. Don't know what to do about that.
Alpha, fighting in the city has spread. You need to apprehend Ada Wong now.
Oh my god.
Copy that. Tell our boys to hang in there.
They're scaring me. I don't know how to fucking do. I don't know how to like. I don't know how I'm supposed to get a hit with such a slow swing. I even tried to time it on that ladder and still nothing. Remember when we were playing, we turned this on and got absolutely bullied.
Are you kidding me?
It's such a slow stab though. Should I act like an NPC? What do NPCs act like? I don't want him to see me. He scared me. I'm scared. Also, what was the deal with Bill Murray in Revelations? I act like an NPC every day of my life. How do I act like one? I'm scared of I'm especially scared of the Chris one. The Chris one was purposefully mean. The Chris one was like, okay. I'm scared of the Chris one the most. Are you scared of an RE NPC right now? I'm scared of them. They don't. Ah! Oh, blow up right now. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I think he knows I'm a fucking person. How long do I hold this? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't let me do anything. I don't understand. It doesn't let me do any. It doesn't let me charge attack. It doesn't let me charge attack. I don't know what to do. I'm like hitting charge attack and it's not letting me. He just sits there punching his chest. He's literally just punching his chest. He doesn't like... It says, press this for a charge attack. I press it. Doesn't do anything. I hold it. He just sits there beating the fuck out of his chest like a goddamn monkey. No, he knows. He's bullying me. I told you the Chris one is the scariest one. Oh my god, I'm scared. I don't... What am I supposed to do there, though? Why didn't it do a charge attack? This is a really bad fucking setup. I have no idea why it didn't do a charge attack at all. I'm scared. Hold on. Hold on, I'm scared. He's busy, but I don't want him to see me. Oh, the other one's gonna see me. Hold on. He knows that I'm... Ah! He's gonna saw me. Hold on, I'm gonna hide here for a second. Oh my god, are you kidding me? He fucking gets me every time. Oh my god. I barely got... What the fuck? The Chris one gets me every time. I shared the Booty Warrior clip. Don't let them win. I promise you they're gonna beat this campaign, no problem. Just haymaker back of the head. I'm scared of them. I'm trying to wait. I want to be a different fucking enemy. I literally, like, I still don't understand what's going on with that monster because it says hold the true triggers for a fucking charge attack and then he just stood there beating his chest the whole time. I'm actually so confused as to what's supposed to be done there. I'm scared. I don't want to go in. What are they doing? They're like bombing things. I'm scared. I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting. They're like bombing shit. They're just bare knuckle fisting. I'm not going in there. I'm waiting. Maybe they're both blind? No, they're not blind at all. They're not like me. They don't blind themselves. I'm literally hiding from them. I'm waiting for a chance to peek out so that they don't see me. Okay, I think they're leaving. Oh my god, I don't want them to see me. I think they saw me. I think they see me. He sees me. No. I think they saw me. What the fuck? I think we should just Falcon Punch Chris. He's such a slow, like, knife. I don't know what to do. This is what a demon in Doom feels like when they're playing. When we're playing. I have no idea. This goddamn monster is so fucking slow. I have no idea what to do. Let's see if we can get an early player so we can turn off infinite ammo. The real problem is like, why is it? Oh my god, Leo Maris, I've already been in their game. I don't remember if they're good or not. I can't. Remember Mad Cat. Remember the name Mad Cat. I'm not joining Mad Cat's game. The next time they join me, I'm not going in.
Yeah, fuck.
Look, he's right here.
Just keep going. We'll meet up eventually.
Wait, how do you go from 3 meters to fucking 20? Hold on. No, he's fucking fuck. What am I supposed to do now? Isabel from AC Newman and Guy because I shipped them. Let me see. Are we in canon space where Isabel from Animal Crossing and Doom guys are partners because I shipped them? I remember that shit. Yeah, you can post the song here. I don't know how to get them from here. I'm on the opposite end. I don't know how to get down. I literally don't know how to get down. I literally don't know how to get down. They're already finishing their goddamn objective and I don't know how to get down. They just see a random fucking zombie just running around. No, that doesn't take me to them. What is it? I don't know how am I supposed to get to them. I don't have a gun either. I don't know what to do. They're fucking finishing their objective.
HQ to Alpha. Fighting in the city is spread. You need to apprehend Ada Wong now.
I tried.
Tell our boys to hang in there.
Okay, they're going that way. Where's the way down this way? How do you get to these fucking characters? Oh, there's stairs. I'm literally about to run to them. Everyone's just running around all over the place. No one knows what to do, including me. None of us know what to do. I need like a new ass baby finger person to join. Okay, but I don't think that I could get them even if you got the newest player in the world, because his fucking sword swing is so slow. Anyone could fucking walk away from this goddamn knife. Oh my god, they did their next objective. I feel like you've not acknowledged the fucking zombie attacks at all. I don't know why you keep saying the same shit over and over again. When are you gonna acknowledge the fucking zombie attacks? I couldn't do a goddamn charge attack because it wouldn't let me. He just banged on his chest. And then this guy has the slowest fucking swing in the world. Hold on, hold on. One of his buddies is alone. One of his buddies is alone. Hold on. No, they're about to join together. No. Yee! Fucking get it! It literally is so fucking slow. It's such a slow swing. He left one of his buddies behind. One of his buddies is slower than the other. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I couldn't do it. No, he's fucking blowing people up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a Glock. He's terrible. Chris is beating the fuck out of you. Well, it's always gonna be Chris because you know that it's always gonna be the like main fucking character that gets to play as him. Whoever is like the best player are gonna call dibs on Chris. That's just how it is. I got him! Oh my god. Oh, he fucking got me in the back. No, he fucking got me in the back no matter what. I didn't even get to stand up. For the first time ever, I had a shield, for fuck's sakes. A shield. This is getting ridiculous at this point. Oh, fuck. I got one. It didn't even hit him. It didn't even hit him. Oh my god. Turn around. Why is he not turning around? Oh my god. And it's taking forever just to turn around. He won't even turn around. Wondering if you can play this one with homies or if it's only solo. It wouldn't even turn my fucking character around. It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work. To find an Ada to absolutely body her. It doesn't even work. I can't do it. Fuck it. None of it even worked. That is absolutely fucking crazy. I'd let Ada powerbomb me through a glass table. No, you wouldn't, Meg. Not in this chat. Not here. No, you would not. Too bad you haven't used your mutated arm on them. I know. It was gonna give me a distance. It was gonna give me a distance grab and I couldn't do it. Why not, Peach? Because we are not in the Ada club right now. This is not the club. We are not all fam here. Ada is banned right now. Powerbomb me to a random bakery in Tachi. Apparently not though. Did you hear, Peach? No slurp in the club. Don't worry. I'm gonna handle him and I'm banning him. Don't worry. He will be dealt with. No, that fucking mode is terrible. I feel terrible for myself. Have you watched any of the Resi movies? I have not yet. I have not gotten to. I haven't gotten to watch any of them at all. Like, I haven't watched the live action. I haven't watched the newest one, the Dead Island one that people were mentioning. I haven't watched a single one. Maybe we could all watch them together. Maybe we could. We could see. Cause like I've not gotten to watch them at all. I have so many things on my watch list and I keep fucking forgetting. I keep pushing for fucking other random shit. What an ender to RE6. This is how we end this one. Should have ended it on LSW. You think I planned to lose? You think I planned to be bullied by a random Chris Mad Cat who literally would look and point and laugh in my face? You think I planned for that? I didn't expect for a fucking random player to emo at me, point and laugh. That's how weak my attacks were. He had time to emo at me. That's how slow they were. Chris pulled out his knife when he saw you. Oh my god, why? When I was that big armored dude, I tried to do a charge attack. Why was he standing there for 10 minutes just beating on his chest and Chris was staring at me? He was fucking pointing and laughing. I don't know if they see my name when they let me join. I hope they never think to themselves, I wonder if they're a streamer, and then they look up my name. I hope to God they never find me. May they never end up in this chat. I don't want to see those people in my life. Piers is okay, because Piers didn't bully me. I don't want to see that Chris in this chat ever. You have a pretty non-streamer name? People act like I have a non-streamer name and people act like I have a very streamer name. I just like peaches. I'm drinking Lipton peach tea right now. You don't follow the whole adding TV at the end of your name? Oh yeah, but that's the more obvious ones. But there are names where people are like, this sounds like a streamer name, even if it doesn't have the TV at the end, and people will look it up. So I'm gonna go to the city and eat a lot of peaches. I just like peaches. I like kindness. I like being nice to new players. I'm a new 12-year-old boy in the UK player, okay? My mommy got me this new console and I wanted to try it out. And you're bullying me and you're not letting me win. Mom said it was my turn on the controller. Out here in the UK eating beans and stuff. This motherfucker eating beans! No, I didn't expect that your whole peach here, to be honest. I didn't expect to be bullied. I got bullied in my own sessions. They bullying me. They jumping me, y'all. That was the worst thing I could have ever experienced in my life. I don't know who would ever do that to me. I'm honestly surprised people are out here playing those game modes. Why? This is your perfect... You drag me into so many type of game modes because you're like, I wanna see what randoms are doing. I love randoms. That's all you do. That's all you do. These are people. These are people here. You don't like your people? Wondering if we could get a group and play Resistance. Is that what I sound like? Cause this is an old game RE9. They bring a bunch of players to all RE games. I hate randos though. Randos are my bane. All fucking Ace does is search for randos and fucking point and laugh. He thinks it's the funniest shit. They could be on your team. They could make you lose and he'll still point and laugh. It is the funniest shit to him. I love randos in GTA Online. I don't want them near me. Playing Dead by Daylight and pointing and randos laughing. Ace has it understood. I literally spectate random players in GTA Online. This shit's so funny. He will literally... GTA Online has a TV that you can turn on to watch other players. He will literally just sit there and watch people forever. Because I'm not playing with randoms in Dead by Daylight. I get it though. Ace understands. He will literally just sit there and fucking watch people just doing whatever. Instead of playing his goddamn game, he'll watch other people play his goddamn game. I hate him. Cause they're fucking funny and eating shit and getting absolutely bodied or starting a war. I just got bodied! I got bodied! Who gonna help me? Who's out here playing with randos? Because seriously, Ace is. Ace is playing with randos. Tell him that. Ask him why. He is. Think you just look at the randos and laugh at them? He likes to play with them. He thinks it's so funny if they fail your mission. He thinks that they're the funniest thing in the world to him. I just got fucking bodied and no one is kissing my boo-boos goodbye. Instead I end up looking like Boo-Boo the Fool. My favorite player is someone who started a fight with everyone, ragdoll everyone, and then driving north to hang out quietly, then leaves. Absolute aura, that man with a paper bag. That Chris was looking at you like Boo-Boo the Fool. I don't feel very supported. I think you should whoop his ass. I literally connected to that man once or like I think twice. I'm not going back there. You see how he looked at me? I'm not going back. Then look at him like the fool. I'm not going back in there. Mick, I started hiding behind a goddamn fence. I'm not going back in there. I'm not going back in there. There's no way as an NPC should I be hiding behind a fence and waiting for it to be over, for them to get through their own campaign. I'm not going back. I'm scared. Stop. Why do you laugh? I'm not going back in there. Let's do this on Left 4 Dead 2 at some point because the mode is perfect there. Let's try one more time now. I'm gonna eat and cry myself to sleep. I'm not gonna be abused. Not again. Not in front of my mother. My mom watches this. No, she doesn't. I lied. No, she doesn't. My mom doesn't even know what I do. My mom doesn't even know anything that I do. One more time and hope. And he's gonna last one and we'll shut. I was gonna say. She's probably wondering what Chris is doing to you. My mom doesn't even know that games exist. She played Zelda once and that's it. Alright. You get one. You get one more try. And if I end up getting connected to fucking Mad Cat again, I'm ending the game. Find an Ada with no infinite ammo. I don't know how to find Ada. Just don't fight Chris. Maybe we can filter proper. Okay, let's... It immediately just started searching for a session. I can't filter it. It immediately started looking for someone. I can't even filter it. I don't even think... I can't even get out of it. I can't back out. I've pressed a bunch of different buttons. Okay, we're not connecting to Mad Cat, so we're safe. New name, no filtering for us. It's a new name. I don't think... No, wait, I don't think it's a new name. This is the Leon guy. This is the Leon guy. No. I'm this stupid fucking weak enemy. I'm scared. Leon isn't Chris, you should be good. You're just some random ass guy. I'm the weakest one. Oh my god, why is the screaming blowing me back? He died. Good work, team! I forgot that the Leon one died pretty easily. Not by me though. Should we end it on that one? Did that one count? Are we taking this? Is this our technical win? I mean, it counts? Okay. There's the win. I hope everyone's happy. Are we happy? Did we like the win? I count it? Okay. I think you should do another end on a W. I gave you one. You said you counted it. That's one. The counts as one. I can't. What am I looking at? You're right. We're ending on a win. There's no way that I'm starting another one and then I end on a lose. And then I know you guys, you're gonna be like, well, we can't end on a loss, can we? And then it's gonna be loss after loss after loss. And next thing you know, I didn't sleep or eat for the next 3 weeks. Next time we need to go in and whoop Chris' ass. I hope to never be connected to Mad Cat again. If Mad Cat ever finds the stream, first of all, don't type in the chat. You scare me. Don't say anything to me. Do not, if you ever find the stream, don't even introduce yourself. Don't introduce yourself as Chris. Don't type in the chat. Don't be here. And secondly, don't ever connect to my games again. I will be watching you. Any future Resident Evil games, if I randomly played Resident Evil 5, don't connect to my game. Don't ever join my fucking games. Stay away from me. I better not see the name Mad Cat in Rivals either. I better not see the name Mad Cat in anything that is including online. Mad Cat's banned. I don't want to see it. Don't ever join my games. Fuck, Mad Cat's ruined my whole GameCube era. Mad Catz ruined my whole GameCube era. Don't ever join my GameCube games. Stay away. I will not be abused in my own space. Absolutely not. I will not be pointed at and laughed. No. It is not happening. What a way to end the stream. I feel like they should do that more often. I actually really like going into people's story modes. Not just like a raid mode or anything. Going into people's stories and interrupting their games. And just being a zombie. And fighting them. It's one thing to fight zombies. It's another to be one. Granted, the attacks suck ass. But I like it. It's super. Mad Catz deleted my memory card? Oh my god. Don't worry, Mick. They'll be banned. If they ever show up, they'll be banned immediately. We're not allowing Mad Catz here. Absolutely not. Do it in Left 4 Dead 2. It's fleshed out there. Maybe we could try that. I don't know. I liked it though. I like this Mercenaries. I think it's weird as fuck what they did to Sherry. But I like the Mercenaries in this one. It's like, I do like it a lot. I like when there's a good melee to it. But either way, I really enjoyed myself. I hope everyone else here enjoyed themselves as much as I did. Thank you guys so much for being with me. And I will see y'all in the next one. So, thank you again and goodbye.